When did we watch Tennocon
No,
the
when
first
did we
time?
start the game, making it? 12,
2016?
close enough.
Claire, we'll take it. You passed. You passed.
passed.
All right.
Wait.
See me after class. I'm joking. I'll be in the fridge.
Find her in the fridge.
I still want
All
to
right,
know why
let's get
she's
into a
got
little
a
bit of
noodle.
housekeeping, shall we? For those who want access to
Noodle?
a ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv/Warframe transcription.
Forgot to
Our
start the
team
YouTube.
is right there,
It's on now, though.
front of the
Hello,
stage,
YouTube.
looking beautiful, looking ravishing. Oh, there she is. They were also doing the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch them jam out to that. So they are a talented bunch over there. And as well, 10 years of Tennocon, every single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with 2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association. And we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a look at that now.
In a world that measures worth by income, we measure it by humanity. Supportive housing means a future for people left behind. This is more than just a construction site.
Why are you on
It
the
is
screen?
hope,
Get over here.
potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home. It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association
actually-
of Thames Valley
No.
Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the
Surprisingly.
first of 2 supportive housing buildings in London, Ontario. The goal is to safely house 115 people. Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000 literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units, 2 homes.
I don't know how
At
I'm awake.
CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make
I
is
didn't get
guided
very
by
much
our
sleep.
vision to
I was
provide
up at like
critical
1
mental
a.m.
health and addiction
tossing and
services,
turning. I even went to
education,
bed at
and
like
advocacy
after
to
10.
ignite hope
After
and
stream,
support change for all.
I went
By
to go lay
working
down.
together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can
And then
reach
Auntie
their
came in, he's like,
potential and thrive.
What are
On
you doing
behalf
up
of
so
CMHA,
late
Thames
still?
Valley
Yeah,
Addiction and Mental
Tennocon
Health
is
Services,
here.
We thank the team at Digital
guys see the
Extremes
Twitch
for
drops?
this incredible donation.
Twitch
And we
drops
thank
over on
all
Twitch?
of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of Tennocon.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know. You know when you have something to do? Yeah.
And we actually have Mandy from CMHA sitting over there. Mandy, I don't know if you want to stand up. I can barely see you. There she is. There she is. So Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them
That's
through
really
all
nice.
of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that. We do have a second charity organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with, yes?
I
So
thought
last
you
year
were
we
gonna be
connected with
sleeping.
James Conlon through Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie?
It's so sweet.
Voice acting Ollie in 1999, and we have something special this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it.
They're giving away that chair, by the way.
Ollie, 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 there he is. Come on up, my
Front
friends.
stage man.
Front and center, there we go. I'm gonna give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is such an incredible community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all the support and the love I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth. A few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments, with painful treatments. It's a scary time.
I knew a friend
Spend
that
long hours in a hospital room.
Make-A-Wish helped.
They miss birthday parties, they miss
That
school
had
trips,
cancer.
they
I
miss
think he had
vacations, they miss
leukemia.
play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey.
And then he was able
where
to
it gives hope and
kick
joy
its butt.
and strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much. You guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
Yay.
Did you see how she did that with no notes?
No, I threw it.
Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true. He became a voice actor. He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth and voiced Ollie, a character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey.
It is so kind. Yes, you get Twitch drops by watching. Yep, correct.
And then came Tennocon.
You should be
with
able to see it at the
thousands
top.
of people
Should
chanting
be able to
his
see
name.
it at, yeah.
You
if you click on it, you'll
included
be able to
him,
see.
encouraged
Twitch
him,
drops.
celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark.
You get
it was
the,
the most profound day of all of
this-
our lives.
This here.
That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. We're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of Tennocon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like
Oh
his.
yeah. So Valkyr Prime's
One wish
not till later.
truly goes a long way.
So you get
Come
this
and say
now.
hi to us. We're
the
at the
armor.
Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs.
This armor
one
here,
of his most
and then
favorite things to do.
at Tennocon live, Tenno live. So 4 p.m., 4:30 p.m. EST. So you get 2 drops.
You can't handle
Hello?
the heat.
Oh my God. Hi, Queenie. Hi. We get a shout out for Queenie, which is 1:30. Yes, 1:30 PST.
Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone D, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life.
Aw, so cute.
Bring on Tennocon!
I need to make a
Great
post
job.
in the Discord.
Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
Woo. Autographs. Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
As well, you can purchase Ollie floofs. They are for sale with our merch,
Ollie
and the net
floofs?
proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you can get yourself a amazing Ollie floof at the
Oh, yeah,
merch
I need to
store. So
update
thank
the
you for
drops
welcoming
command.
them onto the stage with us. Thank you, guys.
I'll do
All
that
right,
real
some more
quick.
housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here. Again, sorry. thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The Tennocon digital pack is available until Friday, July 25th. If you'd like to get some sweet Tennocon gear, that is available for you as well. We do have our Tennocon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Oh, sorry, Arthur.
They're so cute.
Arthur Floof. And the Arthur Floof is caked up.
It does have
It's
a lot.
caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there, for
We
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah, that diva, am I right? So you can pick up these things as well at the merch store. Ooh,
In your heart.
or in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back.
Whoa!
Come on, come on.
Whoa!
I said what I said.
To be honest, many of your favorite hacks are here today.
That's right.
So Eleanor
is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
Yes. She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the Tennocon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So if you want to get into the Barrow Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in-game for all of our digital ticket holders.
Ooh, I need to
Has
get my
everything
stuff
he's
in
ever
there.
sold. He is here until Saturday, July 26th at 11 a.m. And yes, you can get
do that later,
a kick
though.
at the can at Void Surplus in
'Cause I think
this
I needed
special barrel.
something
So if you haven't gotten
there.
that Signa yet,
I haven't.
I haven't. Oh, you did.
Brandon.
You
That was a dev tricked me.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching Tennocon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome. The Natavire armor set for 30 minutes for while watching Tennocon, and then Valkyr Prime for watching Tenno Live. And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone.
Or your fridge.
Or your fridge, if you brought your fridge with you. Fridge frame one. Oh, that's the
Fridge
next one.
frame.
We will have gifted the Lotus Alerts after the stream. Classic ones. We have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint. I think these are also included in the email. So if you want to double dip, I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you need.
You would, because you're Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. This is going to find a sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps.
I don't know anything about that, but if just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one.
Sentient
you can do it.
ship.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're gonna want to
man.
be in game for this, and
I had that on
in
the
this
bingo,
relay
right?
while Tenno Live is happening.
Well, show
and
new
that's all I'll say
sentience
about
in
it.
Railjack.
Very special show.
Very special show. Speaking of very special,
Oh.
That skin.
yeah, I know.
Oh,
Valkyr
man.
Heirloom. She is
so
coming this
good.
Monday, July 21st on
By
all
the way,
platforms. And
we're
again,
doing a
shout out
giveaway
to
for
community
that.
artist Purdy for this concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with
Make
this
sure you
design
get
of
in.
Valkyr Heirloom. Do we love Valkyr
Let
Heirloom?
me get you the link.
Yes.
It's right here if
Rev,
you guys want to
You have a pool
enter.
noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool
39
noodle.
hours left.
Could there be a reason?
For years, the players have demanded Dog Days get expanded with pool noodles.
Oh, that's why she's got the pool noodle.
And somehow, one of the last changes before Tennocon going in for today's hotfix was a pool noodle fix.
Nice.
So
Pool noodle fix. And it's aptly named the Noodletron.
the
So
Noodletron.
You will be able to get the Noodletron as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine needs it.
Bombastine needs
Bombastine
it.
needs it.
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th, so you have a little bit of time.
is
But
that
we do have amazing
Loki?
new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist. Yes. Featuring the Lob Blobs from last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be
The
great.
Gooner? Oh,
is outrageous.
that's the Valkyr Prime.
That's a reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's
Valkyr
That's it.
Heirloom. Check out the link.
Wait, you got more later, don't
PocketNinja.com/giveaway.
worry.
Enter
I
to
just
win.
want to remind you of some
Valkyr
amazing
skin.
giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub
I
and
keep
HyperX
popping that up. I need to
giveaways
have it
here
on
if you
my
would like to
other
participate
screen.
in that online. As well, the Secret Lab chair, which I gotta say, Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me
I
back.
want to win.
This
I
button
entered
here.
that.
Ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go. Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible.
If
Wait,
you would-
are we giving this one away?
I don't think you want it after
Okay.
I've been sitting on
All
it.
right.
There you go.
That's for Omega
You guys can
Gaming.
enter
Guys, I
the
run hot.
giveaways
Okay,
there.
that's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs.
Oh my.
I'm not wearing them.
I'm not wearing them
Don't
either.
look at my
Wait,
feet. Don't
wrong
look at
link.
my feet,
Don't
cameraman.
look at my.
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, Tennocon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs
giving
in this
away
image.
YouTube?
Rue, confirm. Thumbs
Rue,
up.
thumbs
Yeah,
up. We
yeah.
got those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist. Yes. Yes.
Woo.
All
I
right,
gotta
we're going
enter
to
in
wrap
all
up
the
here
giveaways.
shortly. A reminder of what today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to Tennocon 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe devstream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you
They're
kind
doing
of go
Soulframe
through
already.
Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at. Some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
It's outrageous.
It's, I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal.
Yeah.
So you're gonna want to tune in to that, and then after that, the art and animation of Warframe panel, where you're gonna, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
sneak
know,
peeks
I
about
know.
things that are coming. So team's gonna show you some really great stuff, and then the sounds of the system panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our
I
sound
played it a
folk,
little
as well
bit.
as some
Not a lot,
voice
though.
actor representation as well.
I like
Hear
it
about
so
some
far.
sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we are doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and
Yes.
center. Going to dive into some lore, maybe some protoframe talk, also have some voice actor representation. Oh,
Who do you think the next protoframe is going to be?
There is going to be one disappointed person this Tennocon.
Oh,
But
no.
I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back up here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly
Guys,
hard
make sure
on
you
both
get in on the
demos, all
bingo
of these
game, 'cause we got
panels,
all kinds of
and
stuff
we're
for
excited to show
Warframe.
you where
So
the future
scroll
of
down.
Warframe's going.
It's
Mobius,
true,
hello.
and I did rehearse my closing remarks.
Do it.
Because there's two
Or
jobs on the
scroll down
line.
to the panel,
Brad
or
is
click
signing
or
this,
type
so
exclamation
if
mark
I
give
screw this up,
Oh my God, my
it's
brain.
going to be dangerous.
Bingo in chat.
As
Thank
of
you,
this speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi, they are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Extremes, past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs. We'll see you back here for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years. Thank
Happy
you.
10 years!
I'm entering all of these giveaways right now. I don't know what their unique code is. So in about 5 minutes, we can chat. You guys want to get in on the giveaways? There's all the giveaways. And don't forget to enter my giveaway. Man, shirt. The buttons are not buttoned up. Good thing I have a shirt underneath. Huh? I mean, I have my other shirt. I'm too energetic for this. I feel like because I didn't get enough sleep, I don't feel really tired. That's so weird. Isn't that weird? I think I'm just pumped. Giveaway. So what do you guys think about Soulframe? Are they gonna show a release date? Or are we gonna get gameplay?
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep
I
you
won't
well
crash.
informed
It'll
on
be
the trick
fine.
straps that you are able to obtain.
You started Warframe?
Not everyone can be as dashing as me.
Chad.
But fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that Clem100_destroyer69.
Oh my God.
I won't ask again.
No Clem
To do it
chat,
properly,
no
head
drops.
over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your
This
Steam
is how they
inventory.
do it.
Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again.
Yeah, we met him a lot.
Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important
I
business
still
to
don't
attend
know
to.
how they picked me and like the other creators to go to the Warframe event that they had. Like, it still stumps me. I was gonna ask him, but I was just like, I want those floofs. Ooh, that relic, that statue, those look so cool. Why me? Yeah, like out of all the creators, that's really loud. Out of all the creators, but maybe it's because I've never been to Tennocon. Man, I wish I was there. Look at that. Ah, Auntie doesn't want to go with me. I love the Ember heirloom skin. I never got it. Okay, I entered all the giveaways, I think. Not the croc one, because I don't want the croc. How dare he? I mean... Yeah. You could have gone if the tickets didn't sold out in 30 minutes. True. I believe it goes on sale tomorrow. I believe. Or the 20, actually no. What day does that go on sale? Soon. Couple days. If you did go, would you be entering the cosplay contest? Probably not. I don't think I would want to do the cosplay contest for my first time going. I mean, I could do this. That cosplay right there. Just wear the suit. Cosplay my Tenno? True. I'm just not like, I don't usually make my cosplays, so it definitely is, that would be very challenging because I don't know how to sew. I don't know how to do any of that, so it would be like all brand new to me. So if I was gonna enter, I'd feel like I would need to practice before. Hi, Ended Mike. Yeah, the heirloom skin is out, I believe soon, because they gave us an heirloom to give away for the Valkyr skin. So if you want to get in, check the pinned message.
Easier than ever to
Doing
get
good.
connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips.
Get
Create
all
your
of
very own
internet.
Stuff space page. A space to put your
Stuff
stuff.
space.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
Drippy.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Are we gonna see the other songs too? Warframe AI companions? I wouldn't doubt it. They have been reaching out to people that I never expected. They're making big waves. What is this? Can I have this? Oh my god, that would be so cool. Warframe go. That would be so funny. You catch all the Warframes and catch all the stalkers and enemies. Warframe go! Yeah! I want to play that game. That's what they're gonna do for mobile. 7 days Warframe crossover? Nah. Nobody cares about that game. Wait, when does it start? Oh wait, we have 30 minutes, so we could chat. I thought it was a little late. I thought it was now. We have time to chat. Chatty chats. I'm trying to like catch up on everything, like all the messaging. Chitty chit chat chat chat. So what do you guys expect to see? What are you hoping to see? What do you predict? So I have, by the way, we got the bingo thing. I have a bunch of things. This is just like stuff that I thought of. I kind of just looking around. Now, if there's other things that we want to add, definitely need to add that. You predict excitement and disappointment. That doesn't count. So I have announced new frame, show new next prime frame, show man in the wall, and Trotty family. Next protoframe, Loki protoframe. That's my prediction, is a Loki protoframe. New mission type. Soulframe release date. Reb leak something. Arcwing update. Question mark. New companions. Show Jade's child. More stalker lore. Albrecht Lloyd. Soulframe gameplay. New faction. Drifter. Oh, I need to take that out. Because it was either Warframe cosplay or Drifter cosplay. I'm surprised nobody did a Minerva Saren cosplay. PvP mode. So like a new PvP mode, we could add that. While we're here, let's just, we could add stuff to the bingo. If you guys have any ideas or anything that you could think of. I already got the drop. That means I'll have to start the bingo over if I want to redo it, which is fine because I could just select these. Because I don't think anybody has entered in the bingo yet. So we have time to think about. Let's see. Soulframe gameplay, new faction, Tau reveal, operator memories. I do want to add. Okay, you said new PvP mode. And then we're gonna end this real quick. Sentient ship. Trying to see if there's anything else. Yeah, see, like, I didn't even have any idea. I also want to show you guys, while we're waiting, we could watch this. So, Reb was talking about how Warframe is going to take a darker path, which I am so for. I'm kind of scared for the Warframe, though. My prediction, I'm really hoping for a new star system with new planets, new missions, new characters, new everything. It would be like kind of like Warframe 2, but not Warframe 2, if that makes sense. So, he's over here. And we're gonna watch these. This song, though.
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that.
This is why I'm scared of like the next thing for Warframe.
Onward high, onward high.
But we're going to town.
We may tame the sky.
It looks like a black hole.
Shall distant die on that far shore forlorn.
We soar to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. So there's that video. They have 3 videos that they posted. These are the teasers.
Velvet blue the meadows lie, though the
We'll go. We're gonna go.
heavens defy.
We gotta go.
Gold shall never break our tie to that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky.
What do you think this is?
Oh, but we shall
Because this is a Lotus, and we got Mag and Volt.
that far shore forlorn.
Yeah, I think the way they made it sound is like there's a wormhole. A wormhole. That we would go through the sun. Or some kind of thing.
Mouth to mouth and eye to
Is this gonna be Excalibur? I didn't see this one.
comets whisper by, sleep while constellations sigh of that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn.
Wait, that's the Excal. I'm not Legendary 5 yet. I think I'm still Legendary 4. Let's see. So, I was gonna look at, because they made a post. Ooh, that's a nice drawing. So yes, this skin we're giving away, by the way, chat. Enter in. Do it. Oh, booty. See? This is the Gunner. The Gunner one. Join us, L5. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Man, how many posts did they make? Yeah. Wait, why am I looking at this? This is probably not a good thing to do. This is just the Warframe. I want the actual channel. There we go. Noodle frame. Chat, what do you think is gonna be the next frame? I want a kitsune frame. See this one right here. See the sun and there's like a hole. Witness some Warframe spot. Oh yeah, I was looking at the Warframe like directory on Twitter, and it's probably not good because there's probably like some you know, nudies. And there's a couple of content creators on there that I don't really like. Trying to look at for the video that they posted. Oh my god, the Crocs. Why would you guys want Crocs? Ew. Where is the video? That's nice. Is it? No, that's the old one. There's so many posts that was made already. It was like where they teased. Oh, by the way, have you seen this song?
The developers of the game Warframe. They asked me to make an epic.
By the way, if you don't follow Jonathan Young,
called Sleeping in the Cold
what are you doing with your life?
And it turned out so well. If you're a Warframe fan and you have no idea who I am,
I've followed this guy for a long
That's
time.
not important. Just stick around till the end and listen to this song. It turned out any longer. Here's the full version is out right.
I gotta listen to the whole song. I gotta do it. He does so much, like, so many different metal songs. He did a lot of Baldur's Gate music, so if you're, like, into that, definitely you should watch it. But he did a really cool video. But that's not the video I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to find... Is it this one? Because this is just... It's like the sun relay, because there's going to be a sun relay. Can't find it. Oh, the skin is so good. Oh yeah, Caleb is good too, like all of them. I've seen him sing together. They're both good. It might not be... When did they post it? Because they posted some teasers. I can't find the video, it's fine. We're gonna listen to this. Love this guy, he's so good.
Not.
And then, this video, this is like the acapella group. I haven't heard of these guys until now. A couple minutes, but I wanted to watch this. We didn't get to watch this yesterday, because it was during the cosplay thing, I think.
We're online. We're online.
This is the fan medley.
We're back again to do this, and we're gonna do it right. Something wild's in the air. I just know it. And now we're moving quicker, keep it all on track. And once we hit the scene, there's no turning back. Gotta bring that feeling.
What'd you say? Can't believe this freaking boy band that they made up actually has songs. Cross-linked, so if you have like Xbox or PlayStation, link to your PC account. But if you just play on PC, just put PC. Yeah. Yeah. Cross-platform, cross-linked. Or if you're on Nintendo Switch, like if they're all connected, because you connect them together. I wish I could sing. If I could sing, that would be so cool. I was never good at singing. Yeah. True, I do need to practice. I would practice, but I'd be scared to practice in front of people. I told Auntie if I ever had to do like public speaking, I was like, I would die. You know how they like where they present in front of a whole like audience? I couldn't do it. I get all sweaty and like my hands get all clammy and then I just ugh. How many points? Oh, you don't want to hear me sing. How many points? Like free like channel points? 0. Nada. Wouldn't do it. No. Never. I would not do it. I would have to practice before I did it. No. I'm gonna go put my cup in the kitchen. Be right back. I'm wearing pajama pants. No, not 0 points. No, it would be like, no. Yeah, I literally like crawled out of bed and I just put a t-shirt on. But, so Warframe was awesome enough. They usually send me and all the Warframe creators a Tennocon package. So this year, I got some stickers. Here's the stickers. Registered loser. I should put this like right here. Ew, Ballast. Lotus. And then this guy. And then they gave me this. I don't know. And then a pin. I got a Tennocon pin. And then this jersey. Warframe. Tennocon. It's kind of big, but it's okay. And on the back, it's got Tenno 10. Yeah, I think they were for the Twitch. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the these Twitch drops for like last week and the week before. Not today, but yeah, they had these for the Twitch drops. Yeah. They always send me some goodie bags, a good package and all that. So, yeah. So chat, what are you hoping to see? What do you expect? What do you think we're gonna see some really cool stuff? I've like before people were talking about the Tau reveal, I had no clue like what they were gonna show. Like they haven't teased anything until those last videos. It's just been, yeah, the Tau system. Oh man, I hope we can go to the system and then it's a new planets. I was talking about this earlier. Like, I want new planets. I want, like, all brand spanking new stuff. Oh, yeah, they're going to be showing Soulframe next at about 3 minutes. And then they got the art and animation of Warframe, which I really like watching the sound design stuff. We're doing some wormhole, then it would be amazing to see a little sneak peek. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. We're gonna end up going to the sun, and then there's like a hole, I don't know if it's a black hole or a wormhole, but it looks like we could just fly right through, and it takes us there. I don't really know the lore really about Tau, because I know it was a sentient system or something like that. Hopefully, Kaz is still wearing the outfit from yesterday. Oh yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what, like, Warframes are gonna show, like, new Warframes. I heard, now this is, I don't know how true this is. I heard there's gonna be a dino frame. People were speculating that there was gonna be a dino frame, which I would totally be down for. I didn't put that on there because I thought it was kind of ridiculous. On the bingo card, I guess, if there is going to be one. Oh man. The sentients were sent there to terraform the solar system, but once they got there, they ended up rebelling. Yeah, I'm like, as much as a Warframe fan, I don't really understand the lore. Like, people are like, oh, Kingdom Hearts is confusing. Warframe lore is confusing. Because they have all these, like, factions, all these people, and all the wars. And, like, yeah, it's just a lot. I mean, I guess it's over 10 years of content. So. It's definitely, gonna be interesting. I'm hoping for new Arcwing updates stuff. So. Actually, you know what? Before I do this, sorry, I keep ending the stuff. Oh, are they starting? Keep ending the bingo thing. Keep. Ooh. Soulframe.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Hey, hey. Welcome to Soulframe Devstream 8. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. We are live from the Tennocon main stage, and we are so excited to spend the next 50-ish minutes with all of you. We are here to flap, and we are here to flop it. And you will know what that means by the end of this stream, I promise. We're going to be walking you through what the heck we've been up to since this time last year, and where we're headed next. We've got a live demo to show you. Woohoo!
And it's, what, 2 minutes long?
Just it's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo?
30 minutes of...
So please, we gotta speed it up.
30 minutes?
Yes.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
But first...
But we're gonna stall until we
But first,
show that.
let us introduce ourselves. And I'm gonna start with that fine gentleman down there.
We're gonna do this.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
I think, okay. Bingos
I'm
should
Scott,
be
and
good.
I'm the lead designer.
Yeah.
I'm Sydney, and I'm the narrative designer.
Woo!
And dressed as Verminia from the game. Dressed as Verminia.
Verminia. Allons-y. I don't know. I'm Sarah. I am your community manager. And next to me...
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. Hi. I'm just here for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
Aren't we all?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
Steve.
I'm so proud of you for saying your real title for once.
It was so hard for me.
Debate.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
He had this shirt on. Oh yeah, her costume.
Can't win them all.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys. We are kicking this stream off with some very big news. And this is regarding access to Soulframe. We're announcing this publicly for the first time today, and that is until the end of this Tennocon weekend, we are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
Ooh, nice. Yay, you guys could play if you want. Go sign up. Soulframe.com right now.
So yes, if you have ever signed up for soulframe.com, whether that was 1 year ago or today, you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
We've already got notifications. I think it went out.
There you
Download
go.
it. Go.
Yes.
Play it right now.
Turn off the stream and ignore it.
No, just kidding.
We would
Sidebar.
Wait, maybe
ideally
wait.
love if you stay and also watch the rest of the stream first. But this is permanent access to the game. It will only
Sweet.
include those who have signed up on the website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. At which time we will return to close invite-only access.
That's right.
Yeah.
Come help build the game, everyone. We need you. We want you.
Yes, please come break it.
Come build Preludes with
Amazing.
us. Thank you.
Definitely.
Yeah. Some of you have been waiting a really long time to play Soulframe, and while we are not quite at the point where we are ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game. Come on in.
They're not going to have a release date, but it'd be too early.
How many years will it be in pre-alpha?
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still, say, open beta?
Yeah. Technically.
It is.
Yeah.
One big happy family.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll go from, instead of pre-alpha, just be pre.
Nice.
I like that.
Pre.
Maybe we're just in pre-alpha?
Ooh.
No more pre.
You're going to make Steve sweat. You're
I think
gonna make
we've
him
gotten
sweat.
rid of at least the
Couple pre's.
Regardless, we are still early days, and there is a ways to go.
5
with
years
some
away?
core game design and systems, which we're
I don't
going
know
to be
about
talking
that.
about today.
That's
But this is
pushing it
still
a
a really
little too
exciting
far.
time to join our journey. Our aspiration
it's
is we
already
have
really
no more
good.
account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress, and yeah, just help shape the game as it grows.
Keep your puppy. Yeah.
Join us, won't you? Join us.
Oh.
Keep your
Very
progress.
nice.
People are going to be already like end game.
Okay, so for those that haven't tuned in since last year and are still paying attention and not downloading Soulframe right now at home, we have progressed quite a bit. We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk through what has progressed.
Here you go.
Thank you, that's why you're here. Before we get into our live, never-before-seen gameplay. So, since last Tennocon, we have been cooking. We've also been swimming. Isn't that right, George? Cue the video.
Wait. I love how they do the sounds. It's so cool. they actually use real life sounds in their games. This is why their sound design is so good.
So yeah, that was our sound team in a pool.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, two of our principal sound designers.
Are they okay?
They're okay. They survived it. They survived it.
I love that Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason. Yeah. It just cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was like, no, I'm good.
It was a hot day. Yeah, so that was
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team. And, you know, we needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game. And why not, you know, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like cooking instead of, you know, pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique.
This
and
is
so
why I
always try
like
to do
watching
that,
the
so.
sound
And
panel.
who doesn't want to go swimming, right?
It's my favorite
I
thing.
love that. I mean, the sound of Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just such a part of the experience, and we're carrying that through
100%.
into the
Soulframe.
love of making Soulframe.
Totally. Yeah, dedicated audio team, and we're gonna make it sound awesome. So.
Okay. Now on to slightly less silly measures. Combat. Combat has come a long way. Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies. Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team. You know, coming from
goodness.
Warframe, which is
We got Kitty in
hyper
here.
fast game, we have kind of popcorn enemies. It took a lot of work on the
He just comes
design
here.
side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. You know, enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower paced game.
Nathaniel,
so there's
'cause
just
it's
a ton of new
Tennocon.
animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting.
You
And
saying
that
it's
reaction.
lame?
I
You're
know
lame.
Like the design team put a lot of
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time really breaking it down, like frame by frame, making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration
Tennocon
on
is always
making sure
exciting
when
every
you
year.
swing your sword that makes contact and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of
outta here.
legacy bugs that we had that were not addressed, and when we have a slower pace of combat, those things are more evident. So, yeah.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Orengal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy. Obviously, a
want
very
that.
high priority.
Who here has a puppy?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Puppies.
Look at all the puppies.
There's some puppies.
Oh.
Time-limited content has been added, with the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know.
I haven't played very
the
much
Fire King,
Soulframe,
Jotar,
so I'm
who's
like,
one of our ancestors.
we did a
and
stream.
This one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow, incredible.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get
luck with
ready.
that.
I'm kind of waiting
The
when the game
draft has
releases.
been expanded.
I
Our
don't wanna,
map
like,
can
go through
slowly be
everything.
unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you who think I'm not watching those, I am. Please always be polite and respectful in game. New enemies have been lurking about like the spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord poll.
Shout out Discord.
Exclamation
Shout out
mark Discord and chat to join our Discord. And whatever chat you are watching, it should work on Twitch. New packs and weapons have been added to our game, including the new magic caster type weapon you're going to see Gwellen today. This really was a new play style.
Yeah, I want magic.
Yeah,
That's
as
what
much
I'm gonna
work as
do.
we put into refining the combat.
We're not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice.
Better show it.
And actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more of a mix of range and close combat with the addition of sidearms. So
We get a lot of questions about, are we going to get this type of weapon, or are we going to get these other types of weapons? And the answer is yes. This is going to be a game with a huge array of weapons and play styles. So in the demo, you're going to see a kind of more of a caster-focused range style.
Yes.
But there is now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind of get up close and sweaty if you want to.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Yep.
We also introduced new armor sets, and armor itself grants defense stats tied to 3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works? Soon?
We'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
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 Yeah.
Yes.
Fake glamour.
I think
What do you
that's-
guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's
Is that a
official.
good name? Yeah.
Heard it here? Heard it here?
Glamour. Write that down. Write that down.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh,
Good idea.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened since you last tuned in. But before we jump into the demo very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the emote system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They are. They're hungry little sprites that live in your weapons.
What?
Yeah, this is a way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your Envoy.
Early Preludes players will remember the Ode packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
Another concept we have in the works is related to leveling techniques of Envoys. What are we looking at here?
Right, this is, everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts. And so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them. And then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the motes and all of these sorts of things. My Envoy is different and fights different, and my weapons are different than yours. Just embracing customization and choice.
Yes, speaking of customization, character customization is very early in this pre-alpha state as well, which we have another asset for.
Very early, but we have
Keeps
lots of
meowing
stuff coming.
because
lots of stuff
Auntie's
in the
in the
pipeline.
bathroom.
We have new armor, new packs that are in production. I think we have more base player customization with what's the hairstyles coming very soon.
Hairstyles.
And then I think there's even more beyond that with like further customization for players. Just, yeah, cool.
I don't think I'm going to
We
play
have some of the spicy new weapons as
at
well.
all until the game releases. Because
Yeah, the people in Preludes right now might have seen the bow got a really great rework. So we just loved it so much. We're just going to kind of keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So, and more sidearms as well.
Face sword.
Of course, there's always going to be more.
Is that being used today?
It was going to,
Oh, okay.
and we made a pivot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And who uses these?
Certain angry little cabbages.
Ever want to kill someone with a leaf? Now is your chance.
Always wanted.
Yes, our beloved
When they're
Sprout
like,
Falcon game.
okay,
You're going to see them very shortly.
can
and they're
start
not
streaming the
doing
game and
too
playing
well.
it.
But they also need somewhere to live.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe wasn't necessary.
I was just going to say that reaction just proved your point. So you win.
Hell yeah, so cute, but not quite as cute as. Yes.
Right.
I'm so excited
This is
for
a
this to
new
be like
omen
more
beast that you will
fantasy.
one day meet, but it is not the one you will meet today.
His little hat.
Speaking of which,
This other one looks kind of gross.
Yes.
Romeus.
I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new Fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a
Is this a
huge
three
thanks
ha-
to the
the
team.
three
The team killed it on
headed
this.
bear?
We have a lot of very creative, passionate people. Please let them know you appreciate it. Fantastic.
And yeah, if you are in Preludes and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to just download it instead, because this is a very condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our live dev build right now. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone.
Good luck
Thank you.
with it.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoy.
Thank you all.
Please enjoy.
Thank you.
Steve is all nervous every time. All right, we got gameplay. Are we tied up upside down? I think we are. Eat. Man, we're getting choked out.
Oh, envoy. Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down.
Yeah, they said live gameplay.
Yes,
I
you
think.
fear the beast within. Unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie.
I'm waiting for people to cosplay as her. A bear with 3 heads?
It is worse than I thought. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weathered Wood.
Ooh, the staff. I can't wait. I want to see.
Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a flopit.
You can change the guides. Yes.
To Weathered Wood we go.
Oh my god. That's so great. We can customize. I hope we can get many more. They're showing off Soulframe. You get a staff. So they're adding magic. And you know the little bird? They changed to a rat with wings. So you can have different... You could turn into a butterfly. Is that one of the skills? I haven't played... I played a little bit, but...
Sproutsfolk, they are cursed. Even more than usual.
I can't believe they have a flying rat or mouse. Ooh, that dagger though.
Wish, stuck, silent now, but for the wind.
God, this game looks so beautiful, and it's only in like pre-beta. Nice a bear.
The sap of elder voicing trees once granted drinkers future dreams. With none his own, no cub nor home.
Don't touch
Who
it.
raised them? Their Bearer, Bromius.
Oh, he's so cute. Don't do it. Don't eat it. Or is he gonna bury it?
Sip and crown and see till morn with this song of growth we.
Aww. He wants to plant the seed. But he gets corrupted.
Won't you grow?
Yeah, a talking bear. A singing bear. Oh, there goes the tree. What happens when you get hit by it? So they had just the concert and the cosplay contest yesterday.
Wow.
I hate when animals get all corrupted and stuff. Oh, it makes me so sad.
Wow.
So there was not a Clem, but there was a Manic, which was super cool. And it had all the Manic heads on the back. Well, it was my favorite cosplay. And the Baroque. I'm gonna love this game already.
Look, humans, try legs a bit too. Eat.
That looks like the one little guy. The combat looks so much better. Magic. I like how you can like jump around while you're doing the magic. I hope we can help the bear. Save him.
Yes, yes. Won't you stir fools?
I really hope we can. We will save him.
Mine.
This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My puppets know well his wastes.
The world just looks so good. This is like what Fable, it's like Warframe plus Fable.
Such wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
A word faking. What have trees, corpses, bears, and seeds in common? All are rotting beneath your feet.
That bow, I'm just gonna play with the magic. Ooh, they missed. Some kind of spell blade? Well, you have your abilities, so I'm sure it'd probably do something. Depending on what classes. Oh, you mean like hold a staff? Or maybe they have like, they'll have a wand or something. Staff, wand, or wand and blade.
My wishlings. Alosh! Ah!
Transition though. Yeah, I don't think they'll have both. But maybe if they have enough people that say they want it, maybe.
All will come mendicant in time.
Mendicant wraith, leave our seed to the living.
Ah, you misspeak, witch. Words have power. He lives now, my precious seed. Reborn, mendicant. We rotted things on Tennocon. Our tongue, Fushi. Our thirst, still.
Yeah, we played a little bit. They're showcasing the new staff. You can block with it, which is nice. Hit whatever that is up there. Hit that thing, yeah.
Tongues, shed blood, shed legs.
Okay, this boss fight looks really cool. And it kind of has like an element of Warframe in it.
Dead do not die.
I love how you can just have the spells and all of that. It's Wazard of Waste or Waste, yeah. You know what'd be cool? Is if when you kill bosses, you like steal their powers. You know how like kind of like Expedition 33, and then you can build upon that. I think that would be really neat. When are we doing the drawing for Valkyr? It shows on the website if you look. I can't remember exactly, but check out my website and I'll show you.
Ancient roots from whence you've grown. Voicing seed. Take us home.
Because I think the 21st is when I'll be giving it out and you'll get it. I believe.
Though home it may be, you cannot.
Yeah, the 20th and then the 21st, yeah. You should receive it on the 21st.
Will turn you
if you win.
once more. We must go below. Face the rot.
Because it comes out the 21st, so you get it the day it comes out. Yeah, me and Gabe can't stream the game. Oh, you kicked him. So sad. They're all corrupted. Poor little guys. It looks like somebody's with DE. Wait, is DE Sarah with them now? They're playing, I think. Huh? Oh, Sarah. She's playing with them now. I think they joined. Yeah, they're playing. But if you guys want to play Soulframe, sign up. Did you ever sign up? Because they open it up for everyone. So as long as you sign up, you get access. Oh, Bromius. I'm sure they will do scaling. I don't remember if it was already in or not. That staff looks so cool. Oh, hi, mister. Hi, mister. He's scared there's a monster under the bed. So he just doesn't stay in the bedroom. I hope we can change the, like, look of that, too. Like, it's... Oh, yeah. He's like, what are you doing? All day yesterday, he was in here. He was in here hanging out with us because Auntie scared him and he peed himself, so he was like, oh. Man, look at that fire. Yeah. Because they were playing like hide and seek, and then he was under the bed, and Auntie kind of touched him, and he didn't see who it was, and he just bolted because he thought there was a monster. So he's been in here with us the whole time. Huh, not right. And he's kind of been on edge the whole time too. Poor kitty. Yeah. He was so scared. Yeah. I'm glad you came in and you could watch. They just keep getting better and better. And I'm just so excited. Like, this is what Fable should be. We haven't even seen what Fable, like... Yeah. I think they're just gonna redo everything. Because of all the issues that people were talking about. Those look like the Warframe infested, kinda. Or not the infested, but the spooters. In Fortuna. Or what are they called? The orb thingies. We gotta save the bear. I hope we can. I'm gonna be so sad if we can't. Get the corrupted out of here. Ooh, you gotta use, like, teamwork. Well, they opened it for everyone today, so... I think they said you have 24 hours to join.
Better, barely. But our little seed needs the finest of soil. Allez, allez!
We are gonna regrow. Yeah, soulframe.com. Sign up right now. Do it. Everybody can play. We're gonna give him a big ol' hug. And yeah, this is spoilers, like, in-game if you don't want to, you know, see.
They bite like ship's bones, bore like worms.
Sinod? Who's Sinod?
Freely let I widowed harlots.
Man, we tripping out. Oh. Whoa. This looks like some Deviri stuff.
Wanting more than I have, every inch of land that I bleed.
Plant the seed.
That is mine. Mine.
Those chains, though, you can hear the chains. Oh, they got all the animals.
You gruel, too feckless to kiss your lord's feet.
I'm so hyped to play it too.
Peace, bloody sanity to your knotted woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence.
That's the guy.
That's better. Better to listen. We are a family, are we not? Now
See the chain? That's how we're tied up, I think.
bloody bitch of a thing.
That's how we got caught. We're gonna save the bear.
It will all go away.
Aww. Save him. Oh, look at the little guy. Oh, he's so cute. I knew he would eat it. Oh no. Is that a bell? I love how cinematic it is. Warframe always had good cinematics too. Ooh, those claws. out the thing. Oh, he lost the head. Wow, that's like dodging like that. I love how you can use the butterfly. I think it is. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The stun meter is the yellow bar, because then now it's all the way down. We can save the bear. Save
Your
him.
moment is here. Fly, my prophet. Fly.
Oh, that's so cool. Wow. It's like a whole world in there. Get the acorn. Oh my god, no. He pooped us out. No. That's funny. I love this so much already. Now the poor poo is going to have a massive hangover. For real. Let's plant the seed. It's interesting, they're playing with a controller. Yeah, Warframe has the best music, best sound design. And then we fix the corruption around the area. And then save the bear. He's so cute.
With the song of growth we start again. A seed. Everywhere.
I love how it hits his head. Give him a hug. You gotta give him a big old bear hug. Oh, he's scratching his back. My heart. We're gonna save all the animals and become a druid.
Encore, encore, encore.
I find it interesting though, like the corrupted or whatever it is kind of looks like the same as like what's in the like the
old friend.
What's this? Is it Drake?
I've plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend.
I love the
By
animation.
the pact, Arbearer.
Give him the pet. Give him Looks like you got new armor too and a new weapon. Yay! Oh yeah! So exciting.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
Sarah and the team is making something very beautiful for the community. Thank you for sharing this space with us.
That was really
Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
No.
Aww.
Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did that. That's my guy. It's my bromius. Like, gotta
Not a
save my
dry
makeup.
eye.
Sorry.
Please sign up by the end of this weekend if you want to join us and help shape this community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
We
much.
love
Thanks
you.
for watching. Join us.
Yay, that was so cool. The healing of the nature, I love it. I'm all for it. All right, looks like we have some time. Ooh. We have some time. There's gonna be an ad that's gonna play soon, so you guys won't be missing anything. I'll try to make the ads like show up when we don't get interrupted, so. Yeah, what did you guys think? So cool. Make a highlight and now you want to put it on YouTube.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me,
Heading out,
but fear
you're
not,
gonna miss
we
the
are
rest
here
of
to
the
assist.
stuff.
By
If you
watching
come
Tennocon
back.
for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30
Come
p.m.
back
Eastern
soon.
Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set.
I really hope they get
You may even
the
outfashion
game
myself.
to stable state soon.
Actually,
Yeah,
probably not.
I definitely.
Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, Placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing.
Yeah, chat,
Stop
don't
doing
do it.
that Clem100_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory.
I love
Once
the
you claim
bear.
those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Talking with the Warframe 99 piece. And he's dying over there. Also, make sure to get in on all the giveaways. They got all the giveaways. We also are running a giveaway for the Valkyr heirloom. Make sure you get in on that. You have until the 20th, like 30 some hours. So do it. Enter to win. Which Warframe had the code name Ironframe? I know. Oh, Hildred.
What is relaxation? It's a
Cetus
choice.
vacation planning.
Diverse commerce. Tenno loving and pet friendly. It's kicking back. It's sun-kissed meat slabs. Drums of
think I've ever seen
unnerving
this.
milky fruit. Unusually big doors. Large mutant birds. Friendly faces. And plenty of rugs.
All right,
It's
while
sitting
this
in the
is
fresh
going,
air
we have
on
some
the
time.
beachfront.
I'm gonna get up really quick.
So
You
what
guys
is
can continue to watch.
relaxation?
Be right back.
Well, come see us in Cetus. Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
Okay. Yami's getting the lion mane. He literally looks like a black lion. Do it. Okay. I am uploading Soulframe video. On the YouTubes. Cam froze? Oh crap. Why did it freeze? The hell? It literally froze when I walked away. What the crap? What the crap? Weird. I wonder if it's because I alt-tabbed or something. Are you watching the drops? Or do you not care? Okay. I'm uploading this video. It's probably not going to look great. I should have recorded it. Dang it. I forgot to record because it gets, like during the thing. I'll probably record the Tenno live. What's up next? The art and animation. Who's ready? So what do you guys think? What do you think of the Soulframe? Good boy! Who's ready? It's so wild how plain water from the kitchen sink can taste so good when it's hot and you're thirsty. I like water, like plain, not from the tap water, but like, I like really cold water. I don't like warm water. Wait, hang on. So our tap water is not very good. Like kitchen sink water. We Alpha Taka. Yeah, I think that's... Oh yeah, they're doing the sound design because she's the voice of Owie, right? Yeah. Every time. Alright. We got gameplay. It's got water in it. Voice of Owie? Yeah! Ooh, and Zach is gonna be there too. Do it! It's really high quality. Yeah, see, they put like all kinds of crap like chlorine and other minerals and different things. We get Coligan water, which is, that's what I drink my water from. It's definitely a lot better. So, 1300. What time is 1300? Oh wait, they're late. Am I late? I need a refresh. Yeah, because it's the start. Oh man, look how many viewers are in there. 228K? Dang. And that's just the Warframe channel. And then there's probably like 249K? Dang, look at that. Oh, Dan's gaming is on.
Hello, hello. Oh, hello.
Oh,
hello?
she's got her
Can people hear me?
cosplay back.
Can people hear me? Okay, hello everyone.
She didn't even change it. She just left like
Welcome to
that.
the Art and Animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage who brought you 1999, Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams. And some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit.
She
but
didn't
we're gonna
even
start with some
sleep.
introductions.
She kept her makeup
Carrie,
on and
hello.
everything.
Hi, I'm Carrie Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
She's wearing a different outfit.
Hi, Kaz.
Hello.
Hello. And we have Marco.
That
Hi,
hair,
I'm
though.
Marco,
Looks so
Associate
cool.
Art Director with Warframe.
And next to Marco, yes. Yeah, Marco. Next to Tim.
Sorry.
Oh, next to Tim. Next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm like clicking
I'm
on
beside
things.
myself. I'm Tim. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to just
Ooh,
play pretend
mocap.
for a living.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo! All right. Now, what if I told you we were starting this panel by announcing the next Prime Warframe? And now, what if I told you that next Prime
that
Warframe
Calervo?
is Caliban?
Or Caliban?
Prime.
Not Calervo. Caliban.
Rise up, Caliban gamers! Let's go.
Show next Prime frame. There we go.
Now, Marco, what did we
That
want to
looks
keep from
cool.
base
Look at
Caliban,
him.
and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore with?
Well, first off, congrats to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep the sentient theme alive with all
Why is
the
that clicking?
patterns, and we
Oh,
kind of reflected that on the gold trims on the character. And of course, he's very agile and slender constitution still needed to be there.
I love
Amazing.
this.
And we
this
could have
is
passed
still
that
the best
over
part.
to his Caliban Prime summons.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So,
This
his
deluxe skin's pretty cool.
Conculus, Ortholus, and Sumulus are also getting the Prime flair. How do you approach priming all these different characters?
Well, a lot of it is keeping the same tints and the same colors as the main character in this case. And as
Guys,
always,
make
we
sure
add
you
those
get
little
into the
prime
bingo
bits
game
and
for the
go
Warframe.
bits to the characters. In this case,
Tennocon.
to save a
Do
bit
it.
on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the same.
They're triplets.
Yeah.
They're besties. All right, we also
really
can't
like the
have
look of
Caliban
this.
Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the Venato Prime is also coming with his Prime access.
That looks really
and
cool.
Kaz, the Venato already has a really fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow in there. And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end. And
then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade. So unique for a scythe.
Absolutely. And now we haven't had a prime sniper rifle come out in a while.
Yeah.
And so guess what? You're getting one.
Oh, yeah.
The Valkyr Prime sniper rifle. And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was particularly excited about this. So how did Vadim, marry Caliban Prime into this rifle?
Well, first of all, he's been pitching a sentient sniper rifle to me for quite a while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in. And I mean, it just so happened that he was also concepting the character. So he brought some of those elements in, like you've got the golden rib cage kind of area on it. And if you look closely, there's a cute little sentient eye.
Aw, look at that little guy. Yay, Vadim, you got your prime sniper rifle. All right, now that we've gotten a little glimpse into our future, we're gonna go to the past, to 1999, and more specifically to the Hex quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest, actually quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions.
Yeah, so every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders.
Trying to
we had
move.
14 folders, so that means 14
To
mocap
be
shoots.
on the screen.
Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot, so it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible. Well, we've got a video here that shows you just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
Not again!
You're at the hotel? I wish I was there. Nice AMVs.
Bastard!
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order.
Mocap is so cool. That would be a fun job.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me?
All that matters is I'm here now.
I love how they use cardboard.
I was too slow.
Give it up for animators. Yeah. Incredible. Incredible, Tim. Obviously, our quests are a labor of love. So what were some of the standout moments of working on the Hex?
Yeah, so there's a lot of dramatic moments and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene where all 6 of the Hex were standing around after they had just seen Albric's message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's a little bit more of a subtle flex, but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors, so we each had to kind of run through the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have a little chair or stool standing in for the missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have, in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it, and sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is, so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes, and it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that. And she got all their individual personalities in there, and yeah,
Incredible.
difficult but very well done.
Incredible work. And now, Adele, you worked on Eleanor's character model. What was it like watching her come to life in the quest?
It was really great seeing how animation utilized all the extra time that was put into her for, like, for instance, the tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
Yeah.
And then they just used it so amazingly to bring so much life to that character. And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the kissing scene. So
She really is. We made time for tongue, y'all.
Time for
Yippee.
tongue.
All right, that actually perfectly segues into our next video. Believe it or not, the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped by, well, okay, hold on. You'll see. So we're gonna take a look at Eleanor's and Amir's.
Oh my.
Now, Tim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes.
They're gonna.
So
they don't want to
first,
kiss
before
each
you do
other.
anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we were confident we could just add that in and make it look believable. But it turns out that, like, hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did, and we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
And you did share a really lovely story about Amir's smooch scene.
Yeah, so
I liked
Amir,
Amir's
he's so,
smooch scene.
like, he has to psych himself up a little bit. And then when he does, finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He, like, maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he, like, very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra. And so we thought, well, that one's not too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap. As you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason. Thank you for the dance moves. Now, for some of us who were successful in our Kim conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back rooms now. This was an early concept. How did it kind of transform from this point?
Interesting.
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have like an old tailor shop at the front because Warframe, fashion frame, kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working. And then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did. And we have a video here. We're going to take a look at how the back rooms came together from start to finish. In a moment. Believe me, it's very cool. We shall see the building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring in the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but, as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like consciously making sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the, floors, walls, and ceilings stay up.
Absolutely. And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room, or actually when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here, I'm sorry. But it was inspired, the chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate for the room with lips on the wall.
Absolutely, yeah.
That makes
Marco really drove a lot of that with I think it was Corey and a couple of other people, yeah. And yeah, if you've ever had traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So.
Thank you, Carrie.
I'm here for it, yep.
And let's give a round of applause to our environment artists, programmers, level designers, lighting, material, and textures. These guys bring these worlds together. All right, now outside of the back room, roam the Skuldra. And we see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think it's amazing how many foundational things actually are. So, the Ephron, which was a big, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on Infested when they're mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that. And then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So here you have bubble-wrapped enemies, and we're a third-person shooter. And, it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way. And I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely. And then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Skuldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. That helps as well with the harsh sliding condition, try to make them more readable in every condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with two glowing sides, you can know what's going on.
Yeah, you can kind of expect what's coming next. But speaking of, so the Skuldra move and attack in some really dynamic ways, which we're going to see here in this video. And Sedona, what were some of the kind of goals the team had for the Skuldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since the Murmur alongside Scott Johnson, and the Murmur were crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Skuldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making just focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got crazier and crazier. And so we did end up making more work for ourselves in the end, but I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know, speaking to Scott as well, obviously very talented animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes. Watching Scott work with vehicles in general, he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to the Skuldra, and he added it to the tank. And when we were having anim reviews, everyone was sitting there going, "This is so cute," and I still agree with that. It's a very charming boss. And but yeah, it's talking to Scott, he said one of the things is he's I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this, and I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd call a tank endearing and charming, but here we are. We also can't talk about the Skuldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie Rusalka. And yeah, yep. Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a bold, standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger because, you know, me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one. And then, of course, the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really came together.
Absolutely. I heard the word
I love all
bravado was
this.
thrown around a lot in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially. And her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it.
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
It would be the Orkin.
Bit of a nod that this is, you know, at the base of that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model, Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely. Now, we learned a lot more
that suit
about
for the
Rusalka
drifter?
in the Kim conversations with Mom Toxicated and Papa Polar. And two, of course, are
Papa
protoframes that came out with
Who's
Tekra
that?
Encore. And we're going to start to take a look at Minerva. And Adele, how did you start, you know, looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
Well, it wasn't really determined what her age was going to be yet, just that she was going to be older and possibly part of the Scaldra.
I like the different
and so that's what you
hairstyles.
see in this slide here is 2 different age ranges and a more Scaldra-looking version of Sarin.
And then we ended up going a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Saren as.
So in this video,
I
you
like
can
the-
see how
her-
once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40s. And so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s what was cool in the late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the aunt that I had that I thought was the coolest and my grandmother. And there's this movie Barbed Wire that I thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
And you nailed it. It's only right to talk about, yeah, of course. We love Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele. Now, it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane. And it's Liger's pride and joy. And Marco, with protoframes, obviously there's the goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how was this achieved with Velimir?
A bit of an easy win with them. I have a
I never
huge,
thought
winter
Frosty
coat,
Boy would
and
be
that's
really
pretty obvious.
hot.
From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which
I want
when
to
you play the game, you
overrun
kind of see constantly, so
Protoframe.
that helps. And the pretty straightforward palette with him. It's
I feel like
Absolutely.
we
Blue and
haven't seen
white.
Oberon for
And
a while.
I understand that Velimir's relationship with Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we had a pendant on the concept
Yeah,
that Liger did
Broberon.
that had a cross. So we wanted to, not force any religious connection there, and we were trying to find something else to go with it. And Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. That was great.
So sweet. Now, our headlining Warframe and Protoframe in Tekrot Encore was Temple. And this glam rock sentient guitar wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz, back in 2018.
Helmet though.
What was it like to have the opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas for what kind of Warframe they want to make in the back of their heads, right? Right, guys? Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on this game. So I was just thinking, what are my favorite themes? What have we not done yet before? Like, what would be the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get like a rock star out of my head. Started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would probably be the shoes.
Oh,
But
yeah.
this was the original concept.
And then we
The
have
helmet looks
where it kind
cool.
of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's Protoframe, Flair, and, big shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Yeah, really bringing the glam rock together there. And now, last but not least of our Tekrot Encore crew is our temporal teenager and Nova Protoframe Kaya. And Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other protoframes, particularly on her arm. So, Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest Hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers, and you see the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So.
And it set the foundation down for
Yeah.
character artists to kind of work from that point.
Yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness, and it's so much easier to blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right, there we have it, our TechRot Encore protoframes. We're gonna give a little round of applause for our character artists here as well who made them come to life. Now, a core part of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes. And we have a video here that we're going to show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote. And you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away like, yeah, let's keep it real. But like, for those of you who have taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like taking their power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the TechRot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like Tennocon at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that just sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball. And so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's like they're pretending that they like each other again. That's so sweet. Now, the protoframes were, of course, fairly prominent features in TechRot Encore, but so were the Technosite Coda. And Marco,
Now, what's everybody's
obviously we see
protoframe
here
they
some
want?
of Minky's sketches for this,
My
TechRot
prediction is
boy
Loki.
band. So what kind of set the tones
But
here from Minky's concept
I think I
to
want
what we know
Oberon.
now?
Well, he had those neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some
Octavia
of that.
protoframe
Mixing
would be
it
really
with
cool too.
Behavior
Auntie
and the
says
characters
Octavia.
of the original human boy band, and mix some of the
Pat,
90s
what do you think?
gadgets
What do you
in
want
there
for
as
a
well.
protoframe?
So
Also,
you
if
have
you're
the
on
front man,
YouTube,
which,
what do
it
you want
has
for a protoframe?
big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the
Valkyr.
head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head. If you
That would
you know,
make
get
sense
close
if they
enough to look
showed a
at it.
Valkyr one because they got Twitch drop.
And the packet,
And they're doing a
being
rework.
the more nerdy guy.
And the heirloom
has
skin.
video
I don't
game
know, though. That might be too
console
much
stuck in the
Valkyr.
chest, and swapped his eyeglasses, the 4 eyes, for a big one.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then
Favorite
from
boy
there,
band?
the animation
Which one?
team got to work on these characters, giving each
I
member
like
some
Zeke's.
truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities. And how did you
Thinking
go
of a
about
Wild Warframe
creating
version,
such diverse
Wolverine.
movesets between all characters?
So I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that like
I mean,
between
Valkyr's kinda like
we're
that.
pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance in every case. With the boy band, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do, the whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever.
They showed off the new weapon.
Just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially
Yo, what's
Zeke,
up?
as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms, and Elise requested a few more
like
before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's
so
fantastic.
good,
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now, from the techno site Koda, the Koda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the Koda weapons did the team have the most fun
I still
making?
need to get more Koda
All
weapons.
of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on
like
the
that.
Koda Motovire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here and there. And yeah, we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it. So we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild
blender.
washing machine motor, like in the videos when they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy? I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there you
8
go.
years
Shout
of
out.
play?
Yep.
Nice. I've been playing for...
And then, of course, our weapons artist took it all the way
Oh,
and
gosh.
created our fantastic Koda set of our
2017?
fantastic Koda weapons. Now,
That's
we
how
had a
many
little
years? 17.
interim moment between Techrot Encore and Isle Weaver.
Yeah, about 8
and
years.
that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have K driving. So that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style.
Yeah,
we
the
got magical
cosplay
girl
stuff was so
transformation, a
good.
little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun
Oh my god, they actually have a
challenge.
dance.
It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the
Ureli's
cinematic.
Prime
Because
skin
in game
is so
it's all
cute,
run
though.
with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make. And yeah, so our direction for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like, go big, but go completely different, which was challenging. But with
this.
Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before.
Get
which
him
was
the Valkyr
kinda
heirloom
combine
giveaway.
2 into 1. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it? We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think Ureli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing.
I think the
so-
Caliban one will be really cool.
Ooh. All right. All right. So After Ureli Prime, we jumped into Isleweaver, and just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia. And this spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Spider
Well,
frame.
this is one where, again, like another artist wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference. And then, the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So.
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
It was, yeah, absolutely. It was fun to look back on.
Yes. And we, of course,
I'll have the stream up
include the
all day,
Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did
And
a
if you
little bit
miss
of
anything,
exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita
it'll be
brought
on
it
the
all the
YouTube.
way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her silken stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious how.
Yeah, I want to see how they did
I
this.
don't know. No, seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set skeleton, this is what you work with. And Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And this was, again, Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who, again, it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without, everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute. Wow, incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And, another
these
Minky
guys.
concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Well, I was actually talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
We wanted to keep
These enemies are
the
just
same
always
idea
so
of the
creepy.
big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the man in the wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try to make it stand out from the other enemies in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette. Behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience working with the Murmur already. Any floating Murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. And so I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin. And
Yeah, a lot of people have been annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
yeah, this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on devstream number 79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who is at the time, a rather like relatively noisy Warframe. So, standards have changed with time, and we were seeing like, so with a Deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was, some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps,
But we've arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October.
Ooh.
And there she is.
Nice, Zephyrsky. I want to see the wings.
And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And
did I have
what was
Deluxe
it like
skin
to
on here?
revisit this Blast from the Past with Alina?
I did.
It was interesting. It was like maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Conquera elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things like 20 years ago, if you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then, me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe.
Ooh, new Warframe.
And Minky's influence continues.
What do we got? What do you think, Chad?
With the Devil Warframe.
Oh man, the goat. That looks really cool.
Yeah, this is obviously a layout of Minky's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah, I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently.
They got a
trident
trident
weapon. There's a lot of
weapon.
them, but I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to
I like
have
the
conversations
tail.
with him, several times a year sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So can't really.
They did say
there.
a new update
yeah,
for Warframe
it's
is going to
just
be a lot darker.
a great, exciting theme. A little ironic for like the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe, but it's really cool, and it's turned out super, super well.
Yeah, I don't know.
And from that, yeah, absolutely. So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey.
So cool. That looks really cool. I love like the fire on the
Marco,
bottom.
I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Yeah, well, keeping the original sketch in mind was absolutely the priority there, and Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design, working around it, giving the back view. And
I love the tail.
The only little touches that we added was little Tennocon elements to it, some metallic trims, but the original soul of the concept is still there, and yeah.
Absolutely, and we see the cool flames coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from amber and chroma with the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look. That was
I want
crucial
a
to the
female
original sketch.
summoner, like
Absolutely. So,
animal
for clarification,
summoner,
this isn't our
druid
next
type.
Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come. I know. Don't worry, that means that there's another one.
It'll be worth it, guys.
Oh, so this isn't the new one,
All right.
the next one.
So we've arrived.
So we get more?
I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all, and obviously everyone on the art and animation team, and Warframe team for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the Tennocon stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us. Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you.
I always like the sound.
And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room. So we're going to take a look at that. But thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon. Thank you again.
This is the best song ever. Yay! Right. I'm gonna get up really quick. Gotta pee. There's gonna be an that's gonna show coffee break. Yeah, if you guys need to do coffee break, snacks, dinner, lunch, go do it. Stretch. If you've been sitting, we've been live for 3 hours, so if you've been sitting this whole time, make sure you stretch, get up, move around. Pee break, everyone. Ad will show up in 5 minutes, so drink juice, drink, do all the things, take your meds, water. Be right back.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
What does it mean to glide? To be weightless? When all effort is gone, what's left? When the thrusters kick in, you feel it down to your operator. K-drive. Check, check.
All right. Oh boy. That AI post. Oh no, you're gonna miss the panels? Yeah, so the panel, it starts at... You have a quest? Wait, a quest? I don't know, maybe. Not sure what your quest is. Oh, your to-do list with Warframe. Football's starting. Oh, you don't need to watch that. You could watch that later. I mean, you could. Okay, soccer. I mean, I guess you could watch Warframe later, too. But... I see the messages. Warframe better. Much better. Yeah. It's France and Germany playing? Oh. But the Warframe thing is the best part.
Hello, everyone.
And you get an interacting game, too.
Welcome back to Tennocon 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel.
My favorite
We've got an amazing
panel.
showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year. But before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
I don't know why I'm clapping, like...
Next up, also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Spam Clem.
It's already there.
Clem.
Spam Clem in chat, everyone.
Beside him,
in my
she's
chat.
our Atomi Cycle riding, master of magnetic queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
She's so cute.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey everybody.
And last but certainly not least,
Like I'm gonna order
please also
pizza
welcome
for lunch.
Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, Tenno. Hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night? I was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone. So you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999.
I don't know.
Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in
I think we're
3
gonna get a
albums
chicken and
across
garlic
1999 and Techrot Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with Seeing the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at Tennocon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing.
want
And
more
you gave me
music.
some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe. And then, yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
They did really
Love
good.
it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, usually my main instrument is drums, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving. So yeah, that was a lot of lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a protoframe. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time, like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said, and usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want two things to sound the same. You probably notice that across a lot of our updates too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research, I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated with me.
So it took me right back to high school dance.
He's young. I didn't realize
Love
how
it.
young he was.
Of course, music
He's
is just
such a
one
baby.
aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important role. Laura, how was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, it's different. So I worked on the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the like Kim system UI sound effects and various other like gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So
He's such a baby.
You're
He
using
is.
the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of like technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's like really helpful, but it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of like field recording around the city of Toronto across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to like High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas like other environments are a little bit more fantastical and you have like a lot of like leeway. But having like real world references is also like the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Hulvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skuldra military presence in Hulvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together. If you want it a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise. In
The way they
Reaper,
do
I
this
also
sound
added and automated an EQ,
is so
comb
good.
filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound. To position the sound in space, I added
I
some
couldn't do
panning
that,
and
though.
volume automation and set
a
it to
lot.
a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
Like all those settings and changing everything. It's so creative.
And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Incredible. Well done. Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second protoframe to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and last year's Tennocon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like,
yeah,
okay.
me too.
And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming, and support from DE staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending the Tennocon and also watching on stream.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So,
Oh my God.
You've also lent your talents to other games as well, but how was it recording for Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
Ooh. Well, I
Warframe
believe that
does
the human
have the best
body is
community, for
also
sure,
an instrument,
100%.
and the text, the words that we see on screen in dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very
they don't even get to
separate
see,
from
like,
the outside world. So
how
we're
it
recording our
is.
own melody, and it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me, too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?" Right? Like that's it hits you.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun
It's a good
fact,
song.
Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and Tekrot Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life.
Alpha Prime.
Of course, 1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Tekrot and the Skuldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tech Rod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the whispers in the wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices.
Now,
our
I'll
own
tell you
voices,
what you missed
any
later.
device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini-boss of that faction. It was very hulking. It was very intimidating. And I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah. Yeah, it was really cool, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Those sounds are creepy.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage a tank. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have. Yeah.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the Tekrot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
That's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work if you're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on... Yeah, Chris, you worked on the actual techno-site Koda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the Technosite Koda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then
I enjoy the fight.
The second
pretty cool.
part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at like an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning. Like from the concession area where you walk in, you hear some like crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from Tennocon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So I think that's pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in, so thank you for implementing.
I remember
And I
when
wanted
they did
to shout out Jeff, my partner in crime, working on the technosite Koda. Like, he did an amazing job, and I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
That's tough. I'm
I
gonna
like
say
Zeke.
DJ Rom, because he's I feel some kinship there because he's like music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it.
All right, you guys, what's your favorite? Post a screenshot.
Well, Matt,
What?
you worked on these songs with online.
Oh,
How
the
was it
broken
seeing mesh into the
RPG thing?
gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row just like every single line, just meticulously like choosing what's the best way to say this or like the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And
Your
yeah,
favorite
that mix
online
sounds like a
Warframe
nightmare. So good
member.
job.
Thanks. Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the Koda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time.
Flare
so it was
does
interesting to
not
kind of
count.
revisit that faction.
It would be one of the
with the
band
lens of the
members.
tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the three unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe. And I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these three weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy. And then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Koda Motovore, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Koda bass assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out, yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound. And at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
There you go, fan favorite. Well, you did spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Koda bass assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Koda bass assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
That weapon yet. That sounds so cool.
Alright, and now we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A. And now everything in layer A combined.
How do
Let's
people
move
make
on to
this
layer
stuff?
B.
I don't understand it. Whoa. Like
And now layer B combined.
combining them together and then thinking of
And
the
lastly,
outcome.
layer C.
It just
And everything in layer C combined. And here's all three layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Koda bass assist were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. Bye.
Amazing. This stage just made me realize that my speakers at home are not as good as the ones here. And that's pretty basic. Well, that's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-Tennocon update, Kome and the Five Fates.
This is
Other
such a
than
good
Prime
song.
Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with
good.
Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that, and ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track, but if you listen to that one, there's some
I've heard
influence
that
that
one.
comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it, and then yeah, I mean Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements. Different instruments
the Kome
that are
song's one of
inspired
my
by kind of the
favorites.
visuals and the vibe of the update.
I should add that
so
to
yeah,
the stream.
that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate.
Yeah.
And so
Smart guy.
when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
matita. Kono toki matita. It goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and
Can we
such a
listen to
unique
it again?
update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique
I like her a
frame.
lot.
There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time, so I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your
That's
mouth.
so Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with, Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like where you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
That's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah,
let's take a look.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Komei's Bunraku ability sound.
Komei's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets, along with a music box tune while they danced.
I guess I
To
never
do
really
this, I picked up a
heard
wooden
that
build-it-yourself music box kit.
music box.
It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom.
I need to turn my sounds up.
I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies.
Yeah. And the music too, but I've never really like listened to it just by itself.
I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Komei's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to puppets dance. And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
The wave is too good. Thank you for it. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voice is none other than Alpha. It's
That was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah?
She's like, what?
Yeah, surprise. Thank you.
Thank
get
you.
paid
Thank
for
no,
this?
Oh, now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex mentioned. Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It was too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretive. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability in like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded
really
like
like
anything
the-
that was kind of a spray
the
that I had like
secondary
around
weapon
my apartment.
sounds.
So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos, and stuff like that, just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in, all the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls, and I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source, and yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Kume. I saw the same message where someone was praising Kume's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if we did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Owie react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome.
Yeah.
I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the Void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like Void tongue, Void chanting with kind of those Duviri
Void
elements.
tongue is
And
creepy.
yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yep, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know,
If Valkyrie struck already.
all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the Matt.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
I don't think I've actually
chill.
listened to that out of the
Incredible.
game.
Shout out,
So
Fran.
good.
Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th Tennocon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. Usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cut scene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me. And yeah, that was the first thing I did.
And then from then on.
The rest is history, yeah.
Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say, even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that. Great answer. Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you. When I was working, spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working on the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit. Boom. And then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in. And there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing. And Chris, on to you. Same question.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, just as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris. And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th Tennocon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side. So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE. Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're going to start with Matt.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible. And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh. Love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Amazing. And Chris.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome. And Laura.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, classic. Thanks, Laura. I have a piece of paper too. Look at them, they come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void. Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease?
What do we get?
Well, Eric, what are we about to
New
show? No
song?
spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score. So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look.
Yeah, this song.
Chills, 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 chills. So stay tuned for Tenno Live to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno and the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. I'm gonna order pizza. Narrative of Warframe. I am hungry. I'm gonna order a creamy garlic chicken with tomato. Make sure you guys get in on the giveaways. All right, I'm gonna be right back. You guys enjoy. Take a break. There will be an ad that will play on Twitch, so just so you guys are aware.
Furniture liquidation where the prices are low. Plant your saddle warmer on one of our sofas. Sleep into a happy spiral on one of our famous mattresses. And tame your case by getting them a city slicking television. Aces High, where home on the range costs less.
we got a bingo already. What the crap? You torn? I'm here.
Hello.
Oh, we are.
Tenno
Wow.
here,
We started.
there, everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of
Perfect
you
time.
watching online across the globe, welcome to the first of its kind, first main stage Warframe narrative panel. Can we pop off for that? Yeah, we can do a little pop off. My name is Corey Van Den Huggenband. I'm a community manager here at DE. Today, I'm your host / moderator for a 50-ish minute presentation
You know who
going
that
over the
is.
lore
Oh, wait, you
of
don't see my
Warframe, the
face.
universe,
Sorry.
the quests, the characters. But let's be real, you're not here for me, you're here for the panelists. This is the dream group of people. If you were going to be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey, Tenno.
Next, our principal writer, the mad scientist behind the Kim system, Kat Kingsley.
Hey, kiddo.
Then,
What did I miss?
lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
And you know her as the voice of Eleanor
Eleanor?
Nightingale in Warframe 1999, Amelia Tyler.
And in Baldur's Gate.
Well, hello, darlings.
So, the aim of the panel today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller.
many games.
We'd like to kind of offer an insight into the craft of writing, but also recording, acting, directing, as it's all intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. We're going to be big chatting.
Yeah, chat.
Let's see.
Spoiling the
I'm going to
game.
start by asking you about characters. And because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at Tennocon 2024.
What's the
And
silky
that
voice sound
update
like?
had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like
Hello,
delivering
Wolfman.
that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history
I don't know
that
what
they had
that
between
even
them.
means.
So that when the player kind of turns up on the scene, there was a kind of powder keg ready to explode. But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And love Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
But one of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of
I think,
subjective
like,
web
hour and a
of
half
relationships
is
between the characters that is
Warframe-
incredibly fruitful. And that really, really helped us.
Tenno Live.
The design of who the Hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which
It's me.
Warframes are going to be protoframed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their
I'm just gonna
background kind of
tape
filled
this to my
itself in as
camera.
well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he
Like an
existed as a
emote?
concept, but then when we
True.
heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
Well, we also have...
Literally sleeping.
Yeah. So again, the voice behind one of those characters is here with us, Amelia. What can you
I have no
tell us about
pants
your
on.
journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh God, I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition.
Oh,
so
really?
I got the audition sides, and
No idea
when you're
it
an
was
actor,
Warframe.
it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's, if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh
You're
no,
like, I'm gonna love
doomed.
her.
Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, oof, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me, that's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with actually with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point.
Pinky.
When
Sneaky slides.
Did we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. Yeah. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you think, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just about to show.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yep.
Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors first see, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Yeah, this is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming to sort of imitate tropes that already exist, but it is saying that this is kind of the hinterland behind who the character is in my head. So
it really helps.
Oh, good.
Evelyn in the Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Well, speaking...
I mean, she is hot.
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh, yeah. That's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please. And if you want to do art of it, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so little. And there was that lust that, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of, yes, I want this, I want you, but I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this, so I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Your balls are itching. Oh, my.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you? Amazing. This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What telepathic
I ordered pizza.
sort of suggestion would she
What'd you
plant in
eat for
someone's
lunch?
head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and
I'm
too easily
exhausted.
resisted. But if you can kind of
I
gently
think I got like
suggest to
5 or
somebody-
4 hours of sleep.
But there's something distracting
I
going
got a
on.
chicken
Okay.
garlic with Roma or
Hold the laughter till the
sun-dried
end, please.
tomatoes.
I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay. Your balls are itching. You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's got to be. No good. You're going to have to scratch.
Oh, God. That's going to get memed.
Mark that as
Incredible.
a take.
Thank you.
That should have been Araxia's 4, honestly.
So not
balls.
not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Wait, who was the other character? Oh, yeah. I don't think I knew this.
Many friends.
So you're both characters in that scene.
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch. And then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene. And we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was
Love
like,
how
I
they
have
ask,
never.
like,
But
can
so,
you do
so
this?
you're death metal Planet of the Apes. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think it'll be fine. So thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
I mean, it was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to die.
No.
I thought you were going to
she did.
hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well, bless you for
Thank God
caring
we made
about
it out
me,
of it.
but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible.
Yeah.
Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information and how we built her character. And so how she was sort of like built, and it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was, we're going to redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And
Fingers
so
are kinda
all
cold.
of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of the scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on.
I want to get the pizza.
For better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as
seaweed
what
and
might seem
tofu.
silly and trite, like a lunch option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so
Chocolate
perfect for her.
flapjack
It
for
sums her up in
dessert.
food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with their tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
to think about a character, is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? If they were a dog, stuff like that. And
I think there's been fan art of that now, hasn't there?
not
All of
of
us as
that
dogs.
directly, but other
Okay.
people got to the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Like,
One sec.
tell me.
They were
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind through the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that world building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about, oh, here we go, yeah. We can chat over this clip. We've talked about on DevStreams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it, yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll come back to the stats.
Okay. How did we handle it? One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper
Type a one
into
in
their
chat if you
personality,
romanced Eleanor.
and you're getting deeper into the groove with them, and you're sort of going further into their stories. But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors, and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were new to the team when you started. Like, you were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it. And I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There's a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling we do normally in our quests and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah,
so it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
What are you doing with
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable
Apparently she
narrators
wants snacks.
of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Kat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish, to catch up with that. I mean, I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just phenomenal, and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Eleanor is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed.
Oh, wow. Look at all that.
This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
280 conversations.
There's Letty on the right. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
And 16,000 strings.
That's right.
So this is everything that is
Amir
currently in the
actually
game.
has a lot.
That is the Kim
So does
system
Quincy.
visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did you?
Coming soon?
Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we?
Spoiler policy, spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Cat, explain.
That is right. There are going to be 3 new protoframes.
Ooh, 3.
And they are going to be dateable.
Oh, who is it, chat? Who is it?
And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
Yay! Who's it gonna be?
Wow.
Oberon.
Incredible.
Octavia.
We are, we're going to move
your
on to
guesses
quests,
in
but I know,
chat.
Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the Kim system before we move on to quests.
So I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced
I
at
like
last
her
year's
nails.
Tennocon, I was sitting in the audience and it was
Purple.
no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And
Loki,
when
Oberon,
it came
Valkyr.
out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind
Loki,
and met it on
Oberon.
an open playing field. And I do not know of another
Octavia.
games community that
my choice.
would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I
brought
am
more snacks.
to write for a group of people
You can't
that
have any more.
embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
You rock.
Trying to see if I know anybody.
I will write for you all till the heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Cut.
Thank you all.
You rock. You're the best. All right,
No
let's.
more snacky. Oh.
Love you too.
Peace and love.
My God.
I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving
You want
others
snackies.
unanswered for future storylines?
Well, a lot of what we do in a given quest is
He's
very
so
much
cute.
a Rebecca-level decision because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe,
Which we are.
we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean, we
No snacky.
try to kind of charge up
Haji.
the polls of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge
No.
build and let players'
On the
imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about. That,
Do it.
It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies
He's
the
looking
game
for
and
snaps.
makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Isle Weaver. Is that, again, more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, in terms of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written, but a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance to say a piece and to own it. And so that's what we did with the am I a minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community. We get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're also, catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing. I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Are they going to like this part or that part? And it's so awesome to be able to kind of, ship something every couple of months and get that feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Vor's Prize to the Archwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
I mean, the indifference is still out there, so.
Very much so.
Isle Weaver is not the end of the saga. We're still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk. Just to put that out there, yeah, we've got a lot more stories to tell. Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. Classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing.
What are they doing?
There's Pazul, of course, and the Archons. Yeah, it's nice to see that Pazul has his fans. Freaky guy.
Antonio's here somewhere.
But there's also everything on the voidy side as well. So, what is going on with the indifference? And it was brilliant in Isleweaver to be able to show something which is pretty darned unique, which is the indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the indifference is and does, God forbid. But Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd. But Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, I think
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on. So you sort of answered this already, but the Void War Saga
Rhino's
is
a good
ongoing.
one too.
Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, But is whatever we
Vote,
see
chat,
at
vote.
Tenno
Where's the
Live
poll?
a continuation of the Void War Saga?
I'm going to say Loki.
a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but it will,
for making the
I
poll.
think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Reiner's a good option.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything
3 for Loki?
away
Holy.
about that, but I would say maybe brush
Valkyr
up
might
on
be as well.
old lore.
It would make
Hunhau's
sense.
line, "We severed worlds," and the implication
What about a
thereof.
Haro?
There you go. We
Haro
got something.
line.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All will be revealed.
They're going to say Hun.
Anything else?
I didn't have anything
I know we're in
about
like
Hunhao.
dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about universe.
Let's talk about universe.
Let's do it. So I want to ask, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the Tennocon program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah. No, that's we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve was drive it like you stole it.
Yes.
Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough. And that's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay.
As you do.
Cool. Roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, are we writing checks we're going to have to cash? And I was like, yeah, but it's fun. And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be.
When?
Oh, my God.
But
This whole time. Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang!
Cat vote. Which protoframe is going to be next?
Let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
Okay, I changed my
There's another
vote.
thing that Steve, especially in the early
I say
days, would
Loki,
say about our game.
Haro,
When we were a
and
much smaller
Oberon.
studio where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go
Mesa,
human,
Octavia.
and we're going to tell real interesting stories.
And you can romance
that
them.
grab you and bring you in. And I think
mean,
that's
you don't
what we've
care
done
about
every
that.
time. And even though now we do have all
I'm
those
kind of
resources,
interested to see who the
we
three
still want to
voice
tell
actors
the
will be.
small, intimate stories, but in a big
There's
set.
just so many frames. They already have a Saren. They got
Well,
Saren.
Adrian, one thing you told me last week
and
that had me
Frost.
cracking up is you said,
I'm doing good. I hope you're doing
when
well.
Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you brackets positive in one of the quest scripts I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but
About 15 minutes, chat.
my kind of
We have the
job
Frost
description
already.
is
making Reb
Frost
in the first
protoframe, they already
instance, because
have
all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest.
Stalker
But we had a
protoframe.
lot of backstory and a
That'd be
lot
cool.
of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back, in all capitals, Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop.
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like...
Yeah, because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast,
Yeah.
wrapped up. So there was a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, this is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so, that's one of the things that, though, that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in, like, a boxed game.
Yeah.
Totally.
So we,
No, just saying that, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing because if I leave people indifferent,
Be English.
We're
not insulting you. We don't like you.
yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
So there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and we really I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time, so there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Yep. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with how the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me? Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO?
Oh, no.
Yes, oh hell, we do. Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabarus spooky story where grandmother is talking about the silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
yeah, rock on.
Can I tell I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. And this one is, the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver. Everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's brothers.
Any hiccup.
cabinet.
Oh, refresh.
However, this is a double Easter egg.
Oh, refresh.
Found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys? And like actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in, our PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately.
See, I didn't know that till yesterday. Somebody said that. He was the voice
Because that
of
was just
Mario.
so, like, they've become like brothers to me in my head, and like
that's so
being
cool.
able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me, and oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person, and he became another persona that I could just, like, he just takes over. And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system. And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just gonna sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah, and Treve has so much to thank for that.
Yeah.
Because I watched his recording sessions, I would listen to him talk, I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more, please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was like off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important, especially for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. Like, he's a human hug.
Yeah.
He is, and I love him. And
Love
I
you,
just,
Treve.
yes,
Yeah.
just
Well, they're
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve! I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's never done a video game before this, I believe. And he just rocked it, absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that, like, decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say, it's a game, sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break.
That's why you have the fans.
It's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things. You know, a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, you know, we try to do as much as we possibly can in the time we have, and what is the best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be, everybody's going to see. It's going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart, and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wonder what might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well.
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tenno Live.
The Tenno operator memories. The memories. You're back. What'd you miss? Well, they were just doing the art. So they did the art panel, the sound panel, and the narrative panel. So we're doing the Tennocon stuff as soon. About 30-ish minutes. So we have some time to talk. You missed. They announced Taliban Prime. It's the next Prime. They announced the Devil Frame. You didn't really see much else. I wonder if they got actors. Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna have like. So we're gonna have 3 new protoframes. I don't know. Ooh, Pablo's gonna be there. Jeff and Steve. Nice. They showed Soulframe. More gameplay of that. You could. I put that video on YouTube. What else? What else? What else do they show, guys? Yeah, the new weapons for. There's gonna be a new sniper that we get, new Sniper Prime. They also did the cosplay contest and then the Tenno concert last night. Is there anything else that I missed? So, we're trying to come up with, we're thinking of what 3 proto-frames are they gonna add? So my guess is Oberon, Loki, and Haro. They're gonna show off too. But they might have Mesa, Octavia, Valkyr, Rhino, like it could be endless. Could be so many things. I don't know, Mesa is one that I think people like. Valkyr is gonna be the Twitch drops coming soon. So in about like 40-ish minutes, we're gonna start the Tenno Live. Tenno Live! Speaking of, I should get into Warframe. I need to load it. You miss everything, but I'm here now. I mean, most of the stuff you like, this is probably why a lot of people don't join early, because there's not a lot that they just go over like this past sound design. They don't really show anything new. Ooh, that Lotus is really nice. But it's kind of nice panels. I enjoy the panels.
Isn't it time for a new story?
Thank you for returning to the operator. Bro, you don't get better by staying in your comfort zone.
Ooh, I got all the goodies.
Push yourself.
Turn that down.
Inbox messages await the operator.
Yeah, so I got these stickers, IRL. Oh, I got some plat for recruiting a new member. Look at that. I need to see. I don't know if the Tenno relay is up yet. Is Vero here? Because I think the Tenno relay. I don't know if it's here or not. I've been here all day except when I wasn't. Yeah. Well, if you were here 30 minutes, you would have got the Twitch drop for the armor. So you get 2 drops. But thank you guys for coming in and watching with me. I always enjoy it. I mean, I was up freaking early. I think I only... Oh God. I think I got like maybe 4 or 5 hours of sleep. So... Oh wait, there it is. It's right there. It's on Earth. So if you got the Tennocon ticket, digital ticket, you get to go here. Which I needed. I think because I'm doing display capture, it's kind of laggy. Oh my god.
The wait is over, Tenno.
Having the song play right now is kind of funny. Alright, let's see. I have my sticky notes. I think I needed the mangas.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of
I
Big
believe.
Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours?
Pepperoni.
Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
There was a weapon that I needed. Don't remember. I need to go through, so we got all of these. Maybe I didn't. I needed Man, we're gonna have to go farm for some stuff we don't have. Actually, I could probably sell it, but... What's it? Oh, this is part of the K drive. Huh. Nice. Oh my god. Drippy Sigil. I love the little shoes. Whoa. Prime chamber? I definitely need that. I got some of these mods that I need too. Alright, looks like we're gonna sell. Oh my god.
Until next time.
So many people. We'll do that. I smell pizza. Pat, what did you guys have for lunch? Selling all the things. Not my duplicates, though. I got a bunch of Hildred pieces. So much stuff. Yeah, anything that's like duplicate or I don't have a full set, I'll sell. Oh, 6-person crimes. Does anyone want a Fang Prime? Man, I had so much extra stuff. Probably. For now, until I need more. 2,000. We gotta check the Tennocon relay.
Ah, I can see you're no stranger to...
Turn this on, there we go. Let's see. What do I want? Definitely want this.
An excellent choice. Be sure to visit again when I have new finds.
Rifle impact. Got 3 of those. Trying to buy stuff that I don't have. I don't really use the shotgun much, so I'm just like, eh. The relay is in the center. Ooh.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
We'll check it here in a moment. Damage to murmur? Yes. Man, I'm gonna spend all my ducats.
A pleasure doing business with you, Tenno. Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
Art gun. I'm gonna spend all my ducats. Don't I need the Akmangus? I need the Akmangus. Which there's a relic here. Because I think that was on the list.
If you like that,
oh, it's a
come back
flute?
next time I'm in the
Oh, I
relay.
gotta get that flute.
I'll have something extra special for you.
Gotta get that floof. We have about 25 minutes. Yeah, for the Tenno Live. Yeah.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected.
See.
And stay connected.
This drippy is so
With only 2
cute.
compact
Drip,
discs,
drip.
You can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page. A space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy.
That's all right.
All of your KOL needs.
This looks like the Red Veil stuff.
Drippy is here to help.
Or a Manic.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Oh my gosh, a Gnarls floof? I gotta get all the floofs.
A pleasure doing business.
I need to
with you,
buy
Tenno.
all the floofs like
Perhaps you'll
IRL
come to one
too.
of my next parties. An excellent choice. Be sure to visit again when I have
Experience
new
Tenno Relay.
finds.
We'll get in the Tenno Relay in a moment. In a moment. Oh yeah, the Mesa skin. I don't think I have one of these. Somebody did a cosplay of this yesterday and it was don't have these colors, gotta buy the colors. Oh my god, I only have 165 left.
When I have new finds.
What is relaxation? It's a choice.
Does this play? I don't know what that is.
Diverse
I can
commerce.
buy it though.
Tenno loving and pet friendly. It's kicking back. It's sun-kissed meat slabs.
Oh, there's music?
Drums of unnerving milky fruit.
Wait.
Unusually big doors. Large mutant birds. Friendly faces. And plenty of rugs.
Does it actually
It's
play?
sitting in the fresh air.
Oh, that's really cool. I'm need a farm Prime. I probably don't need to farm it. I just need to sell more stuff. I just sold like 2,000 stuff worth of stuff. By the way, there's gonna be an ad that plays, just so you guys are aware. You won't miss anything, obviously. And then I'm gonna check the relay here in a moment. That's a lot of stuff, and I still have more stuff to sell. I don't know which one I would want. Ooh, this one sounds cool. I'm gonna get that.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
Extra special, you say? I'm out of ducats. I'm out of ducats. Yeah, I need more of these. More of these relics. A couple more. Let's see. You, sell you. Yeah, I have a see, Warframe is a lot of grinding, so we did a lot of cracking relics. I have like 4 or 5 blueprints for each of some of the things. Probably on stream now. Soon! And this is only 15 for all these? Crap is this? Alright. That's not gonna sell very much. You wanna sell or you wanna farm? Randoms is scary? Yeah.
I can tell you will appreciate what I have.
How many can I buy? I can buy 4. Oh.
If you like that, come next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
Okay. Let's go check the relay. Ooh, oh my god, it's right there, right in the middle. Ooh. Look at this. We're gonna see like all kinds of fun stuff. Look at the sun. We're gonna go through the sun. Oh god. I love how it's a broken ship, Sentinel ship. Who's ready, guys? I'm so excited. I'm gonna be stuffing my face right when it starts, too. How long? Until food's ready? Ooh, that skin is pretty. What skin is that? Is that a bag? That's pretty. Tenno, what do you remember? Join us for a look into the forgotten past in the near future. Ooh, hello, hello. Do I stay in the relay while the stream is happening? Oh, that's a nice skin. The Dante. I mean, I might start Warframe up later. We're going to a new system, guys. Do you think we're actually gonna have a system to play? Like we'll have a whole new solar system? I really hope so. I think that would be so cool. I think it'd be pretty cool. I'm sure there's people in the community that would play with you if you'd like. I'm gonna see if food's done. Be right back. Oh man. Hello, thank you so much everybody for the follows. All the hype. Here, also check out the bingo. Join the bingo game. You can win prizes every month. We have the Warframe Tennocon bingo, so... Oh... Getting close. Alright, can you cut the pizza so I can eat? The AMD's is there too. I got pizza. I have like 6 minutes to eat it. Oh man.
Welcome to Tenno Live, live to you from Tennocon, the first ever event of its kind.
I wish I would have started streaming back then and played Warframe.
You have ruined us both.
This is the Plains of Eidolon.
That's when I started playing.
You guys want to see if Danielle, Meg, and Rebecca can blow up this capital ship?
Thank you. We're excited to bring this game to a whole new audience, and for you faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
think we should invite last year's space team up to the stage.
This is so exciting.
Oh, yeah.
We are going to show you Zaku, the next Warframe coming in the Heart of Deimos update.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right?
So not only do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
Who's ready? Who's ready?
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death.
We have a minute.
Baby launched Warframe Prime. She's out. She's here.
Whoa.
Warframe Access.
Wow, I stuffed my face.
For the first time in Tennocon history, we are going to have a live music performance.
Settle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Let's go. Here we go. Yes. I'm ready. Who's ready? Who's hyped? Who is hyped? Go, go, go! Uh-oh. Oh, jeez.
Tonight will be an evening of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between Digital Extremes and this great community that we have here tonight. And not only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community. 10 years, wow. My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and we are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon. So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here, and mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together. So normally we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but last night we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert?
It was awesome.
I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and oh, there they are over there, and all the people, who made that great. It was a fantastic night, and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky, because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try.
Oh.
So. It's going to be a
first?
little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick. Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay. Okay? The other part is, to make it added difficulty, we're going to treat my arm like it's a volume knob, okay? So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow over time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say it a few times, okay? You guys with me? All right, let's try. 10 years ago, we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up. A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open? A few years later, we had COVID, and we couldn't do Tennocon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a Tennocon? But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch?
Yes.
Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed protoframes. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride? And tonight, 10 years of Tennocon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present. But we know one group will give us the courage to press play. Yes! Thank you, Tenno!
Yay!
And your belief, well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Pablo, 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 Pablo.
Next, we have your host, Miss Megan Everett.
Megan.
Next, we have the tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks. Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
The opener, oh my god.
And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
She's gonna be in a crazy outfit. Oh, she's wearing the same one.
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter, everyone.
Thank you, Sheldon. I almost started to believe.
Yeah, if it wasn't a cult before, it is now. Sorry, RBC, we tricked you. Everyone drink the water.
Oh, that's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of Tennocon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. Tennocon is.
It's 9 years old. I've tried to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a programmer
Yeah, we had some trouble. If Second Dream is 10 years old but 2015 and Tennocon is 10 years old but it was 2016, how does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we
say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah, this is actually ruining the shows.
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
It's just
that
a
explains our
baby.
balance, am I right?
Ouch.
Ow.
Jeez. These people are like way nicer than you are.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously, to those who are watching at home, on Steam, on Twitch, YouTube, Bilibili, High VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan. Yes, there we go.
That's us.
Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is. Brazil. Tenno all over the world, watching Tennocon, waiting to see what we're going to say. What are you going to say, Steve?
I'm just happy to be here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game.
Steve is so cute.
Thank you.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band, for an epic, epic Friday night. And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton watch party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
All together.
All together.
Lifting.
Interesting. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate $100,000 to Make-A-Wish and $100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association. And thank you to Make-A-Wish crew, James Conlon, Ollie, I saw you. Where are you?
I heard hundreds of people were lined up for Ollie's autograph, which is awesome.
Thank you so much. Visiting the booth, seeing James.
That's so awesome.
Thank you so much for doing that.
Yep. Love you, James.
And a reminder that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing?
Yeah.
We're going to say it's live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened today.
Something happened today.
If you could hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down. Until
Oh my God.
All right, we know they're
like
okay.
7 people know they're okay.
Oh no, someone said down. Are you serious? Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, 102 instances. 502? 502?
Says chat is down everywhere.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You
can't.
can just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're
We'll-
chat. Just yeah.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat. Chat's in the room.
Chat's
okay?
in the.
Chat's in the room.
Thank you.
Thanks for the update.
Oh, sorry.
Moving right along. For
See if we
watching
can
the
spot
current
Zambies.
Tenno live broadcast, you are earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the
Valkyr
chat. I'm just
Prime.
kidding. Can't do it. One. Yeah, there it is. One.
Valkyr Prime.
Incredible. If you haven't already gotten your email, my physical attendees, you will be getting one with all of the Twitch drops, the codes for all that great stuff, including in that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are going to be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time after Tenno Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma blueprints.
Potatoes.
All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes?
I did. It was awesome.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
Would
good,
you like
Jeff.
to find out?
Oh, no.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No, graphs go up.
They're
Graphs
supposed to go up.
They will go up.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you, obviously, if you're here and if you've signed up in the past, you're in, and we're going to open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So if you are
Everyone who signed
interested in depressing stories about bears that have redemption,
Bromius.
you can play Soulframe
Bromius.
today. Yes.
Yes!
Thank you. That's lovely.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all about the bears. Yeah, so anyone who's
They're still
ever signed
typing
up
one.
since the dawn of
Time.
Soulframe's
Yep.
announcements.
Your account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good. And we won't be doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in and help us build the game. We're still working on it. Yep.
I don't know if I should play now or should I wait till the game like later.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways? Yes. All right. My giveaway box this year, I think, is being delivered to me. And I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
Oh, I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This
Oh,
is some
yeah.
really cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
Hello, Brad. What's
She's
up?
in the fridge.
Getting a snack.
Oh.
I didn't turn off.
Here we go.
the
Here's the giveaway
alerts.
box.
I should have.
Yes, and who could be inside other than? There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow,
That's a
this thing
big
is
old
actually
box.
huge. Okay. Yeah, open it like a. Wow.
Oh, what the?
No dry eyes.
You shouldn't have.
It's not, there's nothing.
Silence.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach all the. So what's actually in? You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving for a lucky winner of our first Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Oh yeah.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have Touch Portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there? No, that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I
Yeah.
believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday when it launches, which is another.
Oh, is that a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Steve.
Have you been watching?
No, you took me off them, so.
No.
We should have had
All right,
Steve
the
spoil
next,
something.
We're going to do
on the-
3
on the
Valkyrie
bingo.
heirlooms. We're going to do some power plat, and then we have some physical goodies to give away. So the next Valkyrie heirloom is, their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you over there? I'll believe you. You look great. All right, we'll send it to you on Monday. All right, the last Valkyrie heirloom is going to the very lucky winner. I'm digging deep, trust me. We got, oh my God.
Who?
Hydroxate.
No way! Where are you?
stand up. You stand up. Hydroxate. I've been trying to find you all day. All right, you get Valkyr heirloom, you little cheater.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Wow. Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry, I won't do that. So sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was. All right, now we're going to do Power Plat, which is, is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
for
man.
inflation.
100,000.
For inflation, it's 110,000 now.
Oh my God. All right.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
110,000 platinum. Going to G5_gaming. G5_gaming. In the house? Not
Silence.
Oh no.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9,
Ding,
8,
ding, ding,
G5
ding,
gaming,
ding,
6.
ding.
Does someone know where they are?
I don't know.
If you can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 gaming? All right.
Nope.
Nope.
Honesty. That hurt.
All right.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just said that in my
we've got
ear?
confirmation. in
Oh
our
my
ears.
God.
The Hilton.
All right. I'm so sorry.
Spillover room.
Hilton actual. Repeat.
G5_gaming at the Hilton watch party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum.
I want to win plat.
All right. How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't say how many.
Oh, 10? Come on.
10.
I mean, it's 10 years.
10.
Do we have enough time for that?
Yeah,
we do?
We could. Is
So
that
they-
entertaining enough?
They might do
It's been
chat
10
ones
years.
too.
Okay, yes.
It's been 10
Okay,
years.
Yes.
Wait, do you want to come do it with me?
Okay,
We'll speed run it. We'll
Okay,
speed
speed run it. Next 110,000.
Oh, wait, it's me. Okay, next
And
110,000 platinum going to Slicer 1,
Oh no.
2, 3, 1. Slicer
I'd be yelling. I'd be like, hey.
Yep.
over there.
Yep.
Slicer.
So much
My
plat.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged, of 110,000 platinum is _MC. Yep. I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias. Although, wait, is that a real name? Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay.
The human's name.
I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you.
But
So
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I'm
I don't
reading the
know.
fine print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey. Oh my God. Okay.
What is happening?
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, because
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it okay? Sorry, Cameron Clark.
Hey.
Okay.
I love your name.
Okay, but Cameron
very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration.
I,
That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Everybody
Danny,
knows his name.
Do you mind coming over here? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump over.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I love your name, Cameron. I didn't mean it.
Yeah. Okay, so Danny's right here. She's right here. Lovely Danny.
What?
Cameron Clark, if you can make your way.
Danny.
Aww.
There's Cameron.
Danny.
Where?
Right there. Come in.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got
He's
a
like,
cool
I can't
head of
see
hair.
him blind.
Oh, there he is. All right, Danny's
Must be
gonna come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up is alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Isn't
All right.
it arson?
No, R-Cain.
Back there.
Yeah.
Right there, right here.
You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, haircut. We'll confirm. Okay, next, 110,000 platinum. Archlord Blanket.
What a name.
Archlord Blanket. Hey, there they are.
We also have Mango _67.
Oh.
Nice.
Mango? You get it. How many is that?
Are
7?
you guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah, I am.
They're just gonna keep
2.
polling.
No.
8.
How many? Where are yours?
I threw them down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
Okay, next 110. Ooh. Next 110,000 platinum. Zeke the Seeker.
Ooh.
Over there? Is it over there? Confirmed. You get 110,000 platinum. All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Ooh, George Spanos?
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus? Ptolemae.
There you go.
You won. The Greek gods have smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull one more. Okay. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu
Do some
Nyan.
chat. One's in chat.
Hilton Watch Party.
I heard over here.
Over there. Azu Nyan. You get it. All right.
The P
I'll
is
believe it.
silent.
And none other than the final winner, _Fur Father.
Steve.
Fur father.
The fur right there?
Right there?
Or were you just celebrating?
I think
Over
stream
there.
together would
Way
be
to
too
go.
much.
Over there.
No, this way.
I hear on that side.
I
Way
mean,
to go.
Hey,
I don't-
there we go.
you can only have 6 people.
We'll do an online
so-
raffle now.
What was that?
They want to
Yay.
do an online raffle.
Get in the
ears.
chat
Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
right
Well,
now.
Let's do a 110,000 platinum.
110,000.
Power
Get
platinum. I think we
into
can
their
actually see
stream.
it.
Oh,
Do it.
great.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me a thumbs up. He's
I want to
holding
win.
that
Give it
thumbs
to
up.
me.
He could be like, stop.
Go for it. Go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs up. Or is it 2 stops up?
2 stops up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning. It's spinning.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think. They're probably going to tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh. My goodness.
3.
Oh.
Learn more at. Oh, read.
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active Tennocon giveaways. Share today's experiences using #Tennocon on social media. Is that what Twitch drops? Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many.
As long as you're in the Warframe
And they're
channel,
loving this.
they're going to do the giveaway.
They're at the
so
edge of
make
their
sure you're
seat.
in the
This is good
Warframe
television.
channel.
Oh, goodness.
Not just mine.
Okay, well, why don't we do.
Well, we ran out of time, no doubt.
We're all
We
going
could do
home.
the
Bye.
physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold on, Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go? Okay,
Oh,
Danny is going
I
to
see it.
stand over there on the
it's
side of
spinning
that
now.
stage.
Oh, it's spinning. Okay, keep going.
Oh.
Oh my God! I'm real Dante.
Wow. Congrats on Twitch. I'm Real Dante.
Watching at home, that's yours. Message the
Never
Twitch page.
won
We'll know you're
in-game
the real
plat in their
Dante,
streams
and
before.
please, we'll give you your prize. That's awesome.
Incredible. Okay, we're gonna do our physical giveaways now. So you're gonna pull the name.
they giving away
and
the
they're gonna
noodle?
Come up to Danny here, and Danny's gonna hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge.
They are. Oh, it's signed.
Yep. But it's been signed by all of the voice actors,
That's
our
really
protoframes, our
Nice.
friends here today. Yes. I see Eleanor. I see Alpha. Bombastine Kevin. Oh, shit.
And the winner is the _BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there. All right. If you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle. Congratulations. Hope you brought a big suitcase. Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
That is not a certified water safety device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
All right, next
Ooh,
up
is that
we
a
have
record?
a signed by all of the lovely people on this
Or a
couch.
calendar.
The Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
Oh, it is the final.
And
That's
the winner
cool.
is Ice Lightning 1221.
Yeah!
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
Math is whatever, you know?
All right, chat.
All right, next up, we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, Barry.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book, if you would like, if you're able. Oh, they're coming. All right, excellent, Penguin. All right, we're gonna give away another signed 1999 vinyl.
And the winner is Math X King.
Oh shit, I just called Math stupid.
But did they, no. Did they get the math skill testing question right? Parentheses, 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
Did they do it for, are you here, Math King? Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
She's like, yeah.
All right, next up, we are going to do the
the
pair
floofs.
of Arthur and Owie Floof. And this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur. This one has cheeks, yes.
And the winner is Mook hyphen.
Mook hyphen.
Perhaps a Hiltoner?
In the house. If they're a Hiltoner, whisper in my ear.
Oh, no. No word.
No word. Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
They're, okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Okay, Mook hyphen, it could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox, but with a underscore.
Oh, I see a.
Hey,
see
there
right
you go.
there.
Right in the middle.
Come on down. Danny's got your vinyl. Okay, we're going to give away the last signed 1999 vinyl.
See, this is why I wish I was there. Get all the
Last one.
goodies.
None other than Freddy Caps _. Where are you at,
Freddy!
Freddy Caps? Where are you, Freddy?
Freddy.
Oh, there you
Freddy! Here you go, Danny. Thank you. Hell yeah, Freddy. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Freddy.
All right, any word about our
Mook or-
Mook friend? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move on to, it would be, should I unwrap it? I should. Hold on. Jeff, can you help me? I can't do it. Help me. This is one of the limited edition, can you help me further? Yeah, thank you. This is the, oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
We have the limited edition Tenno concert printed print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the 4th one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
And is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right,
away,
well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine Lich?
Thank you, Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich. Oh, there they are. Excellent. Okay, we'll rerun the floofs. Yeah. If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something.
All right. The last prize winner then is Voluminescence.
Ooh.
Voluminescence.
Voluminescence.
Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
Over there?
Nobody wants
Excellent.
the
All right, please
floofs.
make your way to Danny for your floof.
Way to go, Voluminescence.
All right. We're done with giveaways. We're done. Can someone take the giant box back?
Kick it off stage.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, they're coming.
Box.
Box?
Oh. Get in.
You could have fit in that box.
Would you like me to go?
That's how she got here today.
That's how I said.
That's her car.
I always, I want to go
Let's move into
sometime.
some new news, shall we? Well, kind of.
Here we go.
All right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into Tennocon, Tenno Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world, you're watching, you're paying attention. But we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
Let's go to Tao.
You can't cheat. Stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Okay. Sorry to all that. We're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK. And then we're training to Cologne, Germany.
Oh, dang. They're going to Tokyo,
We're coming
too?
back to Gamescom, that's right. And then we're going to Tokyo, yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Saddle up. We're coming.
Yeehaw.
You
Yeehaw.
planned Calgary for November, eh?
I'm terrified how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yep,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're sending Pablo there alone.
I don't think I'll be in Nicaragua at the time.
True.
It's just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyr heirloom, yes.
I have a giveaway you guys can get in right
This
now.
Monday, July 21st. Originally concepted by community artist Purdy. She comes with her own Signa and some other goodies as well. But
Right
should
now.
we take a closer look?
Ooh, engage.
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful close
Come on,
look.
Chad.
Hey, Game Cat, there's your
Take a
Gunner
respectful
frame.
closer look.
So many people are going to be playing Valkyr now. With her rework. That skin looks so good. Ooh, and it comes with new colors. I'm giving away one of those. Make sure you guys enter. Do it.
Hey, how are we feeling? Good, yes. Very good.
Yeah,
Caked
it's...
up.
Okay, you didn't have to say that. All right, after that, let's cool down a bit. As we know, Dog Days is coming August 6th with the Noodletron. Who's got the noodle again? Can I see the noodle?
There it is.
There it is. Oh my God.
I don't think
Do not say
What?
drops. Don't do it. See, look, stream muted because you said
Come
it.
on.
It's intermodal.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Noodletron?
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Loblobs still exist as well. Also in August, alongside this, we're doing Double Affinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the community, or if you're just a veteran that has a lot of Umbra Forma to burn, you can run weekends with your friends, and yeah, you'll make the affinity gain double.
Correct. That's correct math. We had the fridge over there. I hope everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk. So we did have the fridge up there. We also did have Android demo stations here at Tennocon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing. We obviously greatly appreciate any feedback you had on that build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready for a closed beta that is going to be happening this fall 2025. We will be
playing on Android.
Opening that up, the closed beta. Steve, any Android thoughts? Any tech thoughts? What's your vibe?
Oh, I could bore you for
I know
hours
you
with tech
could.
thoughts.
I
But
know.
yeah, some of the stuff that the team has learned from iOS and reducing latency, reducing the heat and the thermals, and improving the performance, all of those things have made the Android build so much better. And I'm excited for the closed beta. Android win until it comes out.
Closed beta in the fall. All right, the whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. Like we don't
take Q&A.
We don't take Q&A. Like we have a caller question.
Oh my God.
Is that Ben Starr on the fridge?
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Ben. Everyone say hi, Ben.
Have you seen this man?
How's Tennocon going?
Tennocon's great. How are you?
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Reb, what do you have?
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
So
Fridge phrase.
I'm going to roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use of your time here. If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll to see if we can announce something really cool?
Oh.
7.
I got a 9.
Together, we make 16. And that's great news, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
Don't leave us,
so
Ben.
funny.
Don't leave us, Ben.
Watch him being in the fridge.
We miss you too.
That would be
but
so funny.
What was your number?
That whole time.
7.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
And would you believe it that...
Girl dinner.
Outrageous! Oh, is that what's in the fridge? Girl dinner?
Yeah. Sup on him.
Oh my God. Thank you, Ben.
You're welcome. Thank you. I love you all. Sorry I can't be there. When I get out of this fridge, I'll come and join you.
We are, this is like an organic collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago. We played Pathfinder as like one of the first teen TTRPGs we played. And it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure with the characters of some of the protoframes will be there. And you can enjoy this later this year. It will be available to test a tiny, tiny bit if you're going to Gen Con. But otherwise, it will launch, and you and your friends can play an official Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder and the Paizo team.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you,
So
Ben.
exciting.
Bye, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Ben's gone.
I like more
All right.
collabs with each other.
Who's
with
ready to hear
others.
about one of our next updates? All right.
An announced one or?
Well, hold on to your seats.
Oh.
For the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update. Yes.
Great.
I like how it's 45.
Yes, we're really creative over here. Reb, talk to me about this update.
20,
Perhaps there could
24,
be
25.
a deluxe skin coming?
Oh, yes. Many of folks have been asking for a very sneaky, snaky frame to get a deluxe.
Ooh.
Lavos Deluxe is coming in the unannounced fall update. There he is.
That's gonna look nice. I love Lavos.
Wait, isn't it so good?
So good.
So good. It's giving mad scientist.
It's it's
So
a
what's in game?
beautiful mechanical looking guy. Incredible. Our friends at Sumo helped us out with this one, as well as Nikita on our team, who had this in the folder for quite some time. So
Beautiful.
Year of the Snake. Also coming, perhaps for the longest, not longest of time, but definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did?
They're gonna do Oberon
Just had the
rework.
Valkyr rework.
Oberon.
Could there be another one in the mix that players really
Loki?
want?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's the first one I heard. Auburn is getting a rework.
Yeah.
I think you all approve. Seems like
That's
everyone
what I was
agrees.
saying. Run.
It's been a while since
Run.
we changed him, so we're gonna
About
basically touch him up.
time.
You know, he's always been kind of fixed in the support role.
I didn't
so
have that on the
we're gonna
list,
try
did
to,
I?
give him other tools for his arsenal and just give him some synergies.
I didn't have that
and
on the bingo.
Hope you're excited.
Dang
We'll
it.
give like full details probably next step stream, I guess.
Keep
That's what-
cooking, Pablo.
He's gonna get.
Jeff Pablo.
Oberon's gonna get a proto frame.
Pablo.
What? I mean, they're doing rework.
Thank you.
Oberon.
Let him cook. That was the champ. Incredible. All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, as you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path work.
we put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve. And this has been a request for literally 12 years. what could it be that is such a
Arcwing?
daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner?
Look at it.
No. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how to mod.
Oh,
so
about time.
So not only that.
Mod quest?
This
Teach
will
me how to
properly
mod.
integrate Teshin into the lore.
Nice.
With cinematics and everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher.
I'm gonna play
it will
it
be launching in
anyways.
the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've worked with for years now.
I don't think it's gonna tell you you're doing it wrong,
because we couldn't
but-
figure it out. So thanks, Sumo. But we work together on it. It's a team effort. That's not like.
I've had an outline like a vague outline for this quest since 2016-ish.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's been
glad to finally get to them.
Yeah, but we did it.
Excellent.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
Guys, anyone get a bingo yet?
Unannounced.
This is
announced.
Check the bingos.
update.
Scroll down below.
Unnamed.
Do it.
Also coming in the unannounced
Or
fall
click on this
2025 update, we have a new Warframe, our 62nd Warframe.
64.
New Warframe.
Oh my God! Don't do that to me.
62.
I've been saying 62 for like a whole week.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we?
Is that the theme?
It's not a Nicolas Cage frame.
Nick Cage.
Oh my God.
But in the box.
What's in the box?
Nicolas Cage.
No.
If they had Nicolas
All I can
Cage
say
as
is
a
that it's a pretty
Warframe,
fun
that'd be
guy.
so funny.
Oh.
And that's all we'll say on that for now. We'll have more.
I didn't hear what they say.
No, we'll have more information about this fun guy Warframe, as you said, on a later date.
Our next dev stream, I think.
Our next dev stream, of course, yes.
Oh, they didn't
All
announce
right,
what it was going to
that's
be.
our medium-sized update, if you will. More to be unveiled, of course. That's coming in this update. But Rev, what can we look to expect after that?
Yes. So now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at Tennocon. The unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself. And maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
Uriel, heretic of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Oh, it's Haro. I told you. I was on my list. Who is that? Wait, which frame is that? Oh, that looks so good. Is that Wisp? Oh, she looks so good. And there's the demon frame.
In truth, a devil has come.
The devil frame. I didn't guess Wisp.
We will cleanse this follower.
Yeah, they showed this earlier. Oh, look at that Wisp. Oh, she's so cute. One looks good too.
Oh my God.
So you just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps, man. That was so cool.
So the Devil's Triad will be a chapter of
And a
one
new
of the
frame.
updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about.
I don't
on a
know about
later
the
dev stream.
Haro.
We
I
just
don't
want to give you a
see
little
him.
taste
That doesn't really
of
fit.
a part of the upcoming later, not
But the
unannounced fall
Wisp,
update.
though.
But we hope you are looking forward to learning more about the
Wisp
Devil's Triad.
skin.
Haro's midriff.
Yeah, Harrow's got a crop top. Yes. So 2 more protoframes.
Are we talking about anything else about them? Like any relationship stuff?
See, I was right for one of them.
Yeah.
But it will all make sense if you only play. So you'll wait to hear more. You'll see. We're very excited for this, and we will speak about it in lore and everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for giving that some attention. And it's just a small part of, well, it's a big part, but it's not the demo, so to speak. So.
I love the tail.
Yes.
And the devil frame is so sick.
Uriel.
Yes.
The heretic of Zata.
Uriel.
What could that mean?
Heretic of Zata.
Can the Orokin ever be?
They are in the
forgiven?
relay?
I'm going to work on that.
Wow,
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
That was good.
Are we
I'll
ready?
join later. Oh. Oh no.
For the live demo of the future of Warframe.
All right. I wrote some notes here before we go into it. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Good luck, Megan.
Yeah, good luck, Megan. You got this.
Megan's going to play it live. We do it live every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
Please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is only that? There we go.
Blanket?
Okay. Megan. Okay.
Why she got a
sweaty palms.
blanket?
What you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran sang on them, and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics. And Megan's going to play it live. So chat at home, people in the relay, devs here, and our community, we are delighted to begin a demo, gameplay demo, for the next cinematic arc of Warframe.
I'm ready.
Oh boy.
That's all the Warframes, I think. That's Ember. Is this the war? Oh no, gone? Gone what? Is that our operator? That's a new sentience. Sentient Warframes? Wait, is this Prime spell? Oh. Maybe. Is that them sneakily saying it's Prime? Excel? Oh, look at all these sentience. Look, it looks like a Scout Prime. Unless. Oh, that's so creepy. It has a face. Music. It's like fighting a new Eidolon. You boss fight! What is that? You can like zip to those things. Save him. Wait, who's that? Was that the man in the wall? Or is that us? What is that?
Mohuda Tenno. I win. You let.
Let's call it even.
Yeah, it's our operator.
Call it peace offer.
Operator looks so cute. We befriend a sentient. That new mask. Oh, Lotus.
What did you see?
See, memories. Tau reveal. Memories.
But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't.
Look at all the bingo things.
Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
I love the hair.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis.
Look at her face. Wait, they're saying it's like our memory?
Again.
Oh, there's still more.
How late the we?
Relax. We've got this.
Oh, do they get to go with you? Oh, we get to see all the orchid.
We swore to carry the
Oh, that's
secret
balanced.
light of our dominion into the deepest dark.
Holy shit.
And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside
like-
our blessed and brave creations.
Yeah, is she technically our companion?
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
I think this is like the new
Welcome
new
to the Talron
hub.
Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where Sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and Sentient technology, like the next Prime.
Oh yeah.
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin gold, wasted. I wonder.
It's the new.
Which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid.
Daklo.
Watch your mouth, void
It's a new
lugger.
Cephalon. Or is he a Cephalon?
Please, with me. The place for conflict is
I had that
in
on
the
there, too.
dojo.
He looks like
So
Ortis.
Caliban Prime Axis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is an Archimedean Itzan,
I don't think
and
they
he
were
has
like
something
Grenier.
pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike.
I mean, they kind of look like
Like any
Grenier,
good academy, you will be
but
tested on knowledge,
I think they're just
studying
wearing
things. So let's see
suits.
what's going to happen in this room.
Maybe, I don't know. If they're like different. This is so exciting. Was he a Cephalon?
Adus, Truth Bloom, have you adapted
Oh, he's
to
got
the
little
Tenno ways?
glasses. Spectacles.
When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks.
So good.
Yep. So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered
Holy crap.
Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've
get the
played
access suit.
your focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you know is only a piece of it.
We
So
knew it was coming.
Maybe
but
we'll
we didn't
learn
know
about that a
when.
little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
Trick question?
A new somatic connection.
The eyes, though.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their will.
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Adus.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
That's new. Also, look at that. Ooh, is this where we get
We're pinned down there, Tenno.
Arkin?
Can you give us a miracle?
We're flying through. Ooh, we're going to the moon. Alright, we got new enemies. Yeah, this is before the Sentients fall. That's probably why they fall. Oh my god, they made it the Wilhelm scream. Okay, this is sick. And I think this is gameplay right now. With Dax? I didn't expect the Dax to be here. I mean, I should have put that on the bingo thing, but...
Tenno on sight. Stand tall. For the Orokin.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Rip. Refresh. I didn't do it.
I see them.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the way.
But why are we fighting?
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
Get on that gun, Tenno! We're getting pounded!
Tantivy! Ha! What say you all? Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
Trying to see what enemies these are. Like what kind of enemies? Oh my, look at that big old gun.
The shield's ate us. We got it.
Because I think those are the DAX. Yeah, those, I think they're the DAX, because they were fighting them earlier. But it's too quick. Yeah, those are the DAX.
So about that focus expansion.
What? What is this?
This stretch is going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Valder. My old pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
See, I think the Orkin or the Grenier was like who the Orkin soldiers are supposed to be. Like the clones. And that's why he made them. But I could be wrong. Because they kind of look the same. Like their design. The sounds. Are we going to see the man in the wall soon? What is that?
Bad place. Golden cursed. Long ago, precepting.
I'm so glad we get to see, like, this side.
Taught in those Tenno schools, peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why.
Oh, we get to see why? you guys can see. This looks like we're going in infested territory. Like the void. This is why they're gonna have Haro too. Funhow? Is that you? Tau egg? I don't know what that is.
Promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
Coming, Hivekin! Let him go!
Of course, when he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
Get hurt too? Or they're crying because we killed?
Him or me. Him or me.
So sad.
I killed him, Lotus.
Oh. Old piece. Ooh, in this year. Ooh. Your spring of hope is dry. anybody get a bingo yet?
Seek to meet me by and by on that far shore forlorn, on that far shore forlorn.
Okay, so Tau is coming 2026 next year.
This year, you will be going to the Tau that was during the old peace, a time of treaty. And in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Thank you.
Yay, Megan!
Thank you for making this Tennocon, our 10th Tennocon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year.
So glad they're bringing the Operator
Wall
back.
running, the Focus expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. Yeah. That's all I'll say.
Any closing remarks, my friends?
We're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait,
of you.
the key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's the old piece key art, which
Did I press the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
Wow, that looks
this
so cool.
will
That
be
face.
yours this year. So
we have the unannounced fall update. More information to come. We have the old piece that comes after later this
New
year,
solar
and then
system next year.
Tau is in sight.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
everyone.
Thank you for
Thanks,
coming.
everyone.
Thank you for coming to Tennocon. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. Your chat.
And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you
Yes.
for 10 years of Tennocon. Thank you.
That is the relay.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have an amazing night.
Let's see. Is there anything else that I missed? And then the sentient ship. Yay! So we have to check in game. Oh man. That got me a little teary-eyed. I felt emotional for sure. All right. I didn't think that was it. We have to go into the relay. You're such an emotional person. I am. I get so emotional. Like music and just because the other character was like, "Oh, this is my friend. Don't kill him." And then I knew it was coming. It's like, but yeah, when the music happens and everything else happens, I get emotional for sure. I didn't cry, but I feel like a teary-eyed for sure. They didn't show the man in the wall. Let's see. Is there anything else that I missed? Stalker lore, no. New faction, we don't really know that. We don't have a new solar system. They didn't show Railjack. New companions. I don't know if that other one's a companion. Uh-oh. Temporarily down. Oh no. I logged in earlier. I was able to show it. Oh no. Very sad. Yeah, guys, check to see if there's a bingo. Did you guys get a bingo? There were some things like I called the Oberon rework. And then I called the Haro protoframe. I didn't think Wisp was going to be the protoframe. Not much going on, but maybe big stuff later. Well, they have where you could walk through. I'm excited. Definitely excited for Tau. I think it kind of brings in some of the lore that we have been missing. I got the protoframe wrong, like their choices. What do you mean? I didn't think like other ones were gonna be there, but I thought so. My guess was Haro, Oberon, and what was the other one? Not Wisp. But I got Oberon rework. What did you guys think? What do you think so far? Oh yeah, Loki was the other one. Yeah, I guess Loki, Haro, and my brain. My brain. So, if you guys want to get in on the bingo, make sure you do. Excal, I don't really like Excal that much. He's okay. I mean, he's the original frame, but yeah. Tell me your thoughts. What did you think? I think that was pretty cool. Did everybody get kicked out of the game? There's some people that's in the game in the server. I want to see the... I should have checked, like should have looked. I should have been in there. Like in the relay. Because I think people that are in the relay also... It looks boring. Nathaniel, you get out of here. No one cares your opinion. No, this game is free. It's a free update. Nathaniel, you're boring. Bingo! Yeah, I think the servers are down. Too many people trying to access it. I was in there earlier, but I didn't see, like, after. I'm gonna try again. You should learn how to spell, too. Oh yeah, they showed Tao, and they showed like a new cinematic quest, the new cinematic quest. It looks so good. No, somebody over on YouTube. Warframe 1999 was not free. It was free. What are you talking about? It was free. Like literally, the game is free. The update was free. So basically, we can soon romance Wisp and Haro. Man, that Wisp, oh, she looks so good. Haro is eh. He kind of reminds me of what, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't know what they're talking about. So. But. I took a few screenshots, man. She's beautiful. Let me see if I can pull up some screenshots for anybody that missed it. Oh, but I can't get in the game right now, so. So good. You don't know how you feel about the nun and the priest? I guess it'll make more sense in the quest. Yeah. I mean, I think it kind of looks cool. Let's see. The Caliban Prime looks sick. So here's the picture. I think it looks, her face just looks so cute. This one makes me think of like he's part of the boy band. You like you some nuns? She'd be looking hot, yeah. I didn't want to say it, but... And this demon, devil frame... See, Haro, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Haro just... I guess we'll have to see how his personality is. Honestly. We will have to see. Yeah, she does look good. And her hair just... You probably won't get that. You don't like Haro? You don't like this? And then this will be cool. A new teacher. I'm excited for the Oberon. Server is temporarily unavailable. No. What do we do, chat? So what are your thoughts? Warframe continues to surprise me. Also be the only game that would make me excited. Sad and speechless, right? Yeah, same. Goody, hello. Looks like a Rihanna kind of facial features, a little bit. This had never happened. No, it has. It's kicked people out before. Are you being sarcastic? They're telling you to go out and touch ash of Tau. Yeah, all of the ash from the bodies that are dead. The armor looks weird. Are you talking about Haro? Please help. Wait, what are we helping? First time happening to you? Yeah, because last couple of times they had issues with the servers. I feel that I used to main Haro and the outfits look way better and it's gonna have to be decent personality. Yeah, I think the personality might change though, like change it. I'm so happy for the Oberon. I mean, you're not wrong, Reckless. Make sure you guys get into the Valkyr giveaway, Valkyr heirloom giveaway. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a fan. I mean, maybe he's gay or bisexual. Well, he's gonna be... So they said the next 3 protoframes, you can romance them. Server overload is not a new thing. Yeah, it's not a new thing. Because, like, I remember a couple years ago, they had the relay, like, one of their first, like, the first 2 relays. They had it to where it was, yeah, you would get in and then the servers would crash and then everybody would crash. Yeah, I think, people don't know what Warframe, like, is good. I mean, I play games to escape reality, not to relive through it. Yeah, I understand that. Oh. It might be working? It's loading. Ah. Oh, I'm in.
Winners? They just
We're
decide
in.
to be winners, man. Plain and simple.
So this is the relay I was talking about. This relay here. We're just gonna go to relay. Everybody wants to get in game. You could check out this relay. We gotta see it. And you can see the flowers. And seeing Lotus and Ballast and like everybody again. Oh man. I feel like I want to cry already. The song is beautiful. How do you get there? It's in the relay in the middle. You'll see it in the middle. Wow. That's so cool. We're just gonna walk around and see what we got. So when I loaded in earlier, they didn't have all of these flowers. It looks different. And it had the sun. Now it looks like it has the Tau. Oh, there's a Noggle that you can pick up? Nice. We'll look for it eventually. Look at those claws. That's such a cool sentient. He definitely has like a Caliban look to him. It's not really winter, it's more of like these flowers. They look like ashy flowers. Kind of thing. Ooh, what skin was that? I didn't get to see. Should have put the cape on. Oh, I was thinking you could, you can attach to that. Oh god, I'm falling. Oh boy, you can also see this. See this yourself in game. Oh yeah, there's the Noggle. What is it? Prime Grenier? Oh! So that's what they're calling them? It's the Prime Grenier. I know, how much trauma can we have, right? Didn't you guys say that there was, you could see the Wisp, Protoframe, and the Harrow in here? Oh, and then there's new alerts. I could probably do those. Or was that before? New trailer? Is that the one that they added already? Good afternoon, hello. Are you talking about the old piece? Is it what they showed? I mean, it's not new, they showed that in. Yeah. I mean, that's what they showed on the stream. So it's not new. I mean, I guess it's new, but... Oh, this is gonna be super, super, emotional. Sure. Oh, I can't, like, attach myself to that. I really like this song. But they scrolled? Proto Ballast? Yeah, I was like, what the? What do you mean they scrolled? Scrolled on what? This is so cool. I love when they do these relays. Well, they made the Orkin, I think the Orkin Prime, not Proto. It's Ureli Prime. Ureli looks so nice, yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna go do some of the, those missions. We have the 3 alerts. So if you want to get to the relay, it's right in the middle. Or you can click right here at the event, and you can go there. It ended on this lady with the music. The different characters were cycled through as the stream went on. Oh, I should have been in here. Damn you, yeah. Warframe's so good, though. Ballas looked pretty cool. I was like, what? I didn't think that was Ballas. Does anybody want to join me? I'll do these alerts. Who wants to join? Type your... What are the missions? A spy and a mobile defense. It's the gift of the Lotus. So you get Orokin Catalyst, potatoes, and then you get Umbra Forma. So I'm just gonna do these 2 and then, yeah. And make sure you guys get in onto the heirloom, the giveaway. Valkyr giveaway. Warframe was kind enough to give me one to give away. There is the link. Do it! Are you in-game right now? There you are.
Do you remember the old war, Operator? Order seems to have misplaced
Yeah,
those
somebody said that they had Proto Haro and Wisp. And the Uriel. You're out. See you later, Morbius. And then Goat Boy. Yeah, just send me your in-game names, chat, and I will invite whoever wants to play. I'm not going to be on very long, but thanks for streaming. Thanks for joining. Thank you, guys. I hope you guys enjoy the drops, and you make sure to claim your Valkyr drop as well. I think I claimed mine. Yeah, I'm always happy to host for the Tennocon. It's one of my favorite events, so... Ooh, claim Valkyr Prime. There we go. We should be getting Valkyr Prime now. So, always such a fun stream. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna do these, and then we'll probably go raid here shortly, so... Chat is dead. Chat server is dead. And, so if you've already had Valkyr Prime, you will get a slot. So, alright. Oh, I know you got Senpai's Glyph. Look at that. Look at that. What do I have for... Uh-oh. Yeah. You left? You need to drop out next time? Alright, I'll get the next person. Uh-oh. Scooty Puff, that doesn't show it's your... Did I not... I copied and pasted it. It shouldn't take too long. Anybody else want to join? Or is it SR, not JR? I got one more spot. Scooty Puff, what's your in-game name? It's not showing you as a thing on here. Oh, now it does it. Okay, were you not online? There we go. Yeah, I'm excited for Wisp Protoframe. I still can't believe they did Wisp before like Mesa or any other frames. But I mean, Wisp is one of their favorite frames, so. Also, if you haven't and you guys want to get in on the glyph, you can get my glyph. Use code Pocket Ninja. Oh no! Why do people keep leaving? Anybody else? Anybody else want to join? Oh yeah, so the 3. They said 3 of them are gonna be the set for that. Also, Bayro is here too, so make sure you get all the goodies. Yeah, was it any good news? Yeah. They showed Tau, so it looks pretty cool. New protoframes. They showed the new Warframe. I think Ureli Prime and the new Cephalon that looks kind of like Ortis, but like more of an evil Ortis looking. What else? A lot of good stuff. Oh man, the music was so... I literally had to... Yeah, I was just like, oh, it was sad. It definitely got teary-eyed. Ooh, look at the sky.
I need you to get inside enemy data
But they
vaults
showed
and
Lotus
retrieve
and
crucial
Lloyd again
intelligence
and like
data.
the operator's memories.
Corpus remind me of the Orokin.
So we're going back with the operator. They showed Ballas.
We've got robots inbound.
Gonna be exciting. So the cinematic trailer or cinematic quest is coming out this year, and then next year they're doing
Tenno, be on
the
lookout
Tau,
for
which I
increased
don't know
security
what that's
measures.
gonna be. I'm guessing they're gonna have a whole new Tau system, but. And also, they didn't really say Excalibur Prime, but it looked like Excalibur Prime. I hope we see the pre-Cephalon crash out. Yeah. I hope we get to see, like, all of that. I think that would be really cool. And being able to see, like, the history and, like, what happened.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Because, like, sometimes I feel like there's not a lot of lore when it comes to different things, so. But they also said this update is going to be kind of more dark. I haven't even finished rep grinds from infested peoples. Oh yeah, I still need to do a lot of that stuff too.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Oh, this is... I forget I keep playing her.
That was a close one.
Been a while since I've done this.
Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve
I
that data
triggered the
before data
alarm. Oh
destruction is
no.
complete.
I gotta get the frame fighter thing. Where's the door?
You got it. The data is still intact.
Got it.
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Alright, I gotta get the frame fighter.
Protect your avaricious servant.
Oh, you killed that guy. Oh yeah, having the ciphers, yeah. I try not to use them all. I need to make more though. Oh. I gotta go back to get this. So what do you guys think? How would you rate the Tennocon experience? Was it good? Was it all everything you've hoped for? There was a couple of things that I thought they were gonna show. Like the new or like the Arcwing stuff that they said they were gonna make or do. How do I get to this? Where is this? Oh, no, I don't
Stay
see the
focused.
icon anymore.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah, there it is. Thank you. Awesome, I didn't have that one. Sweet! Tortilla! They didn't say anything about Iscal Prime. They just sneakily showed it. Which, I don't know if he's... Like, if that's actually... Maybe that's just, like... We don't get Iscal Prime, but they just have him for the quest. Like, that would make sense. Sounded so calm while he was dead on the floor, right? Yeah, I think he would just be in the memory. Because the founders got Iscal Prime, so I don't think we're gonna actually get him. It's just you get to play him in the memory. Now that I think about it. Yeah. It's gonna be like a haha look. You get to play him for like a quest. One quest, that's it. So. Excal is founder exclusive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna give it out to everybody. Now, we might get the Lotto and the Skana. We might get that. Alright.
Messages in your inbox, operator.
Oh look, I got Valkyr!
They're not as encrypted as they should be.
Also, I was gonna look at... We got the Noggle. You can get the Noggle. So make sure you get it.
On the invite list is anybody who is anybody, and nobody who is
It was the, Noggle. It was the Prime Grenier.
Shame on you, Nathaniel, for I am.
So they are the Prime Grenier. It's interesting. 30%, yay! Alright. Now we're gonna do this. Wait, he had the Nikana? Oh yeah. He did, huh? Yay! It's all your fault. Yay! I will take credit. That's okay. Doesn't even look. Oh no, this game 6+ years ago is not the same. I mean, it kind of is, but it's not also the same. Also, who's excited for the quest to show how to mod?
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend.
Like, I already know how to mod, like, myself, but just to get more, I think.
For heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
It'll be pretty cool. I don't know why I'm playing Spider.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
And we both ran into that. Rip.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno.
I'm in, Tenno. Oh, we got another one. Oh, you're also Spooterframe. Spooterframe.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Let's see, can I stick to the ceiling?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
I didn't
approaching.
stick. Maybe I can't stick to the ceiling. No sticking to the ceiling?
We are finished here. Move on. We have got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare.
Okay. I didn't have any delay. I got my drop.
Location reached. Drop me
Like
in
right
and
away.
defend our
Once I claimed it, I just got it. So there might be delays, but
I'm in, Tenno.
sometimes they have
This will take a
issues.
moment.
I didn't see anything, but I don't know if anybody else is having issues with the drops. But if you didn't finish like watching during the Warframe stream, then yeah, because I think the drops are over now.
Still working on it.
Drops are
Continue
still
to
going.
defend.
I don't know what time they end. Yeah, you might have to re-log in, like restart your game if you don't get it after claiming. You missed the stream! Oh no!
For the Tenno.
Death is just a journey, friend.
I like this whip. This whip is so fun.
Area completed. Move on.
Yeah, you got Valkyr Prime. Yeah. So, anyone that watched any of the Warframe streams, including mine, would get the drop. It is true.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I forgot how to attach, like, to the wall. Man, they outdone themselves with this frame. Like the animations and everything. It's crazy. Free Warframe slot, yeah. Exactly.
focused. There's a heavy unit.
That's why I say if you still have
Still
Valkyr,
working on it.
you might as well get the free
Continue to defend.
Warframe slot.
So be it.
I didn't even see who we have. Nyx, Araxia, and Valkyr. Wait, do you not have her though?
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it.
Yeah,
Mission
we
complete.
did it. Oh.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock
Oh,
and
that's
load.
how you do it. There we go. I was trying to remember how to do the thing. Eee. Spider girl, yep. There, that's how you go. Ceiling.
Another job well executed.
Oh yeah. Super cool. That adds the whole mission? No! How dare? It's okay. That means it was a short mission. Alright. Well, thanks for that. Thanks for joining into the stuff and things. Let's see. Yeah, I'm about, how am I? Well, I'm not even halfway. I do need to farm for, like, some stuff, but... Thank you! Yes. I'm gonna head out, because I've been streaming almost 8 hours. I did get up at 7:30 a.m. I don't even know how I'm still running. 3 minutes worth of ads still stuck. No! Thank you for streaming. Yeah! So if you guys have missed... If you have missed my my streams, all of that, and or if you missed the Tennocon like reaction, I will be putting it on YouTube. No, I'm in North America. It's just the stream started today at 8 a.m. So I was up super early. But I will go raid somebody that is, because I think, let's see, how long is the drops going on for? Thank you all so much for everybody coming in and hanging out with us while we watch Tenno live and like the whole stream all day today. Warframe cooked, stream time got oh yeah. I did it last year too, where like, because it used to be not so early, like before they would have it way later during the day, but now they just like, we're gonna do it all day with all that stuff. So, oh, and make sure to get in on the bingo game if you haven't already. Scroll down either in the panel or click on the link. You guys can win prizes just by entering the bingo game, by winning the bingo. Oh yeah, so Warframe sent me the jersey. So we got the jersey, and it's got the Tennocon 25, and also on the back, Tenno 10